James Duncan, come to control desk please. Jason Walker, can you please come to control desk? Need to be the walk-on music. Have anybody seen an iPhone lying around, please? You have, can you come fetch it to the control desk?
can please control that.
Good evening, everybody! Oh, come on, you can do better than that. We know we've all had a rough Saturday night. I said, good evening, everybody! Oh, yeah, that is what I'm talking about. So welcome down here to the Bridlington Spa, down here in the East Ridings for the British Open Finals. And we have got some fantastic games in store for you today. Some personal friends of mine in the final, some new faces, but I guarantee you some fantastic darts. Right, so we're going to get the show underway today with the Ladies Classic semi-final. Please welcome, all the way from the Netherlands, the three-times European champion, Aletta Wajer! And now, please welcome onto the stage her opponent from Tamworth, the PDC Women's Champion and England International, Miss Natalie Gilbert.
Hello and good evening, and welcome to the 50th anniversary of the WDF British Open alongside the British Classic tournament. I am Mason Lakey, and I'm delighted to be joined by my co-commentator Sam Matthews. Good evening, Sam.
A very good evening indeed here, Mason. It's been an amazing weekend of darts. We've seen a 9-dart finish, a 170 out, and a possible record average of 122.4.
Oh, it's been absolutely glorious for standard this year, hasn't it?
It's been amazing. There's been some amazing darts being played. all over the weekend. It's been amazing stuff.
And we kick off here with the first semi-final in the Ladies British Classic. Natalie Gilbert versus Aletta Wajer.
First leg is Natalie.
And Natalie will be having the darts in this first leg. And away we go.
Yeah, for Natalie, she's never won a WDF ranked title before.
But she is a very well-known player.
Yep, for definite. She's made a decent start here.
97.
Yeah, it's a good start to this semi-final. It's been amazing stuff and looking forward to it.
Aletta Wajer has won 8 ranked titles in the WDF in her career. Although she told me that she doesn't really have the carry on winning titles, and told me that she's going to be taking a bit of a break from the sport, apparently.
But she is playing some decent stuff around the weekend. She's been playing amazing stuff in the weekend, and I'm surprised, to be honest, that she's going to take a break, even though she's been playing some amazing darts.
I think we've got a slight issue with the scoreboard. It's
41.
behind. Oh, got it sorted out now.
Yeah, it's all sorted. Been a little bit of a delay for the past 15 to 20 minutes, but we're all good to go.
Yeah, Natalie has the throw early on.
85.
It's a brilliant start from Natalie. I think that the last start made the 12-20 block, and that's why it hit the 5.
Yeah, smart idea to switch there.
100.
Good darts here from Aletta after first poor 6 visits. Good set up here. It was 70 school leaving 102.
97.
She will be back at least 9 to 12 darts, depending on what Aletta has got in her visits.
Well, she's not going to be on the finish at
100. Natalie require 82.
So Natalie wants 82 to take the first leg on the road. It's going to go bullseye. Single 17 for tops. Wants tops to take the first leg for a 15 darter.
62.
Just outside the wire, but she will be back.
Yeah, Aletta all the way back on 200. She desperately needs trebles here to try and put some pressure on Natalie. She's got to stay straight here with the 20.
40. Natalie require 20.
So double 10s to take the first leg for a 16 darter. Double 5. That's good. There we go.
Natalie Gilbert. Second leg is Aletta to throw first. Game on.
That's the first leg in here for Natalie with a 17 dart leg. A very good start.
45.
Again, a slight delay with the scoreboard. It's a bit slow.
That's a bit of a slip from the second dart here from Natalie. A potential slip.
45.
They both had an amazing weekend. Getting some
100.
decent darts on the board.
Yeah, definitely.
Again, I think she probably snatched that first dart, but she did pretty well to get a treble 20 second dart.
Yeah, first leg must have felt like a little bit of a warm-up for Aletta. She's finding her groove now.
Well, she's starting to get close onto her treble 20s after a very nervy first leg.
I think Natalie is also in the British Open ladies semi-finals, isn't she?
Yeah, I think so. She's in the main competition
81.
of the ladies. If she gets at least 2 trebles, she'll be on check-up, but it won't happen.
60.
Our second semi-final of the Ladies British Classic will be between 2 England girls teammates, Paige Pauling and Ruby Gray, and that'll be great.
This will be a very interesting match, but look at Natalie.
123.
Yeah, this will be a very interesting match between the 2 England girls players.
140.
It'll be pretty good and very interesting to watch.
They are also in the British Open girls final as well, so they'll play each other twice on stage tonight.
And that will be even more interesting. But back to the game right now, and
28.
Aletta wants
Aletta
96.
require 96.
So treble 20 to begin with. Could go double 18 tops, but more than likely not. She's going to set it up, and she will be back.
56.
Don't know why she went treble A 16 here, but Aletta will be back at double top.
I think she probably meant a single 16, really.
Yeah.
70. Aletta, you require 40.
So tops to get to the second leg. That's a good guide. Still a good guide.
No score.
You can't get
Natalie
any
require
closer
109.
than that.
No, you cannot. And now 109 for Natalie.
That's good. She'll get a dart double.
No, it was a single, actually. The first dart.
24. Aletta, you require 40.
I think she was going 17 to lead double 16, but probably
Getting
snatched.
shot the second leg. Aletta by it.
Now it's a
The leg
1-all
is
game.
Natalie the throw
It's
first.
all square
Game on.
in this British Classic Ladies semi-final, and Natalie with the darts in the third leg.
And now that they've both got a leg on the board, they'll probably settle into this a bit more now.
They will start relax onto the stage.
81.
Again, another snatch on the last dart from Natalie. But look at Aletta here. A 180 will be nice.
140.
Good start by Aletta against the throw here. Natalie is back on her own throw.
100.
That's a good last start here. It will help her get back into this game. But I think there's a delay on the scoreboard yet again.
Yeah, we apologise for that. It's
60.
a bit slow to begin with. And I think Natalie's probably realised it just now as well.
Yeah, she probably realised it too. And I think the referee has realised it as well. It's going to be like a couple of seconds of delay whilst they sort out the scoreboard.
There we are. I think we've got it sorted.
And we are back on throw. I think it may affect the players after this small delay, but we're still back on board. Another thrower will be nice.
100.
Again, there's another small delay on the scoreboard. Didn't even count.
100.
Okay, the score sheet's back on going. She may switch.
100.
That's a good last start. Because she should switch, but that's a good last start.
You mentioned a 9-darter earlier, Sam. Can you explain that for us?
I sure can here. Yeah, there is a 9-darter by an unknown player called Oliver Mitchell against one of the favourites in this weekend named Tom Sykes.
And we are going to see Oliver Mitchell in the men's classic semi-finals later on.
And just because he
41.
beat Tom Sykes, he is
Natalie
potentially the
requires
favourite
90.
to win his semi-final match. 90 for Natalie. Oh, that's snatch. Channel 15. Oh, you went channel 19, Steve. Double 14.
38.
Bit of
Aletta, you require 60.
a bit of a weird route for me, from my opinion, but Aletta wants 60. That should be a good guide. It's a good guide still.
Game shot the third
It
leg.
barely went
Aletta by
in. It's barely went in, and a breaker throw.
Fourth leg, it's Aletta to throw first. Game on.
That gives her a good advantage now going forward in this fourth leg. To try and hold throw and go 3-1 up, which would be a bonus.
100.
And that will probably give it a possible bonus by hitting that ton. But watch Natalie go. Could hit a possible 140, 180 here. Oh no, you can't do that bounce in this scenario.
120.
Good last start though. That will help.
120 floor, as Anthony Dundas would call it.
Or 180 floor for what I've called it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
80. $60.
I thought that was a 100 for where I'm standing. I think what I've seen in their first leg, they had a little probably
60.
nerves, but when it comes to like second or third leg, they are more relaxed into this game.
Yeah, I definitely felt that when we were getting underway earlier today.
And also that delay that I thought it was going to affect their game, but somehow
60.
it didn't.
It's level pegging here in this fourth leg so far.
60.
So if Natalie gets a big score here, there'll be a possible equaliser. It's got to get these 2 trebles. Oh dear, this doesn't look good. Good last start though. Good last start. That will probably help, but I'm not too sure.
$59.
Again, there's another small delay on the score screen. Okay, there we go.
24.
There we are, 18 to lead the big fish.
142.
It's actually a good choice from Natalie to leave a big fish after first bad 2 visits.
45. Natalie, you
So she has a
require
chance to
170.
so now yes, she has a chance to become the second player in this competition to check out the big fish after Ryan Hogarth took it out in his quarterfinal match.
40.
The answer is no, so Aletta wants 97 to go 3-1 up. Choices. Double 18 if it gets in.
Game
That's
start
good.
the fourth leg. Aletta Wyatt.
That's brilliant.
And now Aletta
Natalie
Wyatt
to
is
pro first.
one
Game
leg
on.
away from reaching the British Classic Ladies Final. Big task here for Natalie. She's got to win all 3 legs now.
This is a big job for Natalie.
121.
As I said again, the snatches that might not help the snatch, might not help with it.
60. $81.
As I simply said, the snatches, it's not going to really help her at all.
60.
See, I'm really surprised because I don't know why Aletta refuses to switch, to be honest. And another familiar face that I know last year called Giffy, if I know her.
Yeah.
She doesn't really switch as well.
Yeah, Giffy Calsoy, I think you mean.
Yeah.
45.
Another person who rarely switches down 19s is Wayne Warren, who's the 2020 world champion, who he doesn't really switch a lot, to be
45.
honest.
I don't know if I can remember where Warren, but I know what you mean. Well, despite a few snatches from Natalie, she's playing alright at the moment. May switch here, not a good target here at trial 20.
94.
Yeah, good choice, good choice. Leaves 160 after just 12 darts.
A potential 6 or 9 here to take it out.
60. Natalie require 160.
That's good. Second dart.
85 left.
She went trial 19 to leave
94.
double 14. But she will be back.
Yeah, this leg is on her throw here. Aletta may be focusing on the next leg, where she will have the darts.
45.
Yeah.
Natalie requires
Yeah.
66.
Aletta will be having the darts to win the match and going through to the final of this British Classic Ladies. I think it's tops left, is it?
Game
Good darts.
shot the fifth leg. Natalie Gilbert.
Solid check out there for Natalie.
Brilliant 6 checkout after a few snatches in the first 6 visits from Gilbert. Oh, look at this here from Aletta.
140.
This leg is on her throw here.
Leg is on her throw from Aletta, possibly winning the match. Taking her time here, recomposing herself. Yeah, that's good.
100.
Not bad of a decision just to take a slight second pause.
Yeah, she must have felt the dart was not settled in her hand right.
85.
Don't know what was that here, but she probably slipped or snatched the third dart. See, what I just realised, I see a lot of ladies dart players who snatch the dart even though they have a good throw.
30.
I know Natalie, a few solo years, I go and watch her few county games in
41.
Coventry, Warwickshire.
Yeah, and Aletta Wyatt, as I said, she's won 8 ranked titles in her career. The one she won this year was the Denmark Masters.
98.
She wants to try and win a second title this year.
Yeah, she's going to try and win a double win here.
65.
Good choice, leaving herself the big fish. Depends on what Natalie does. The first single five is not good. Oh dear. Oh dear.
29. Aletta, you require 170.
170 to win the match. There's the first.
Will she go for it? Oh, I was going to say, will she go for it if that second dart would have gone in?
70.
Because Natalie's not on the finish.
See, if I was on the big fish and my opponent's not on fish, I would still go for it. I would go for it, no matter the situation.
Yeah, give the crowd something to cheer about.
And just give it large to the crowd
82.
and do the big fish
Aletta, you
celebration of
require
what
100.
Luke Littler does. Tops to win it. Seems a good guy.
60.
Just on the wire, but she will be back to win her semi-final match.
Yeah, Natalie on a bogey number 162. She'll want to try and put pressure on this.
At least one shot will give her pressure.
60. Aletta, you require 40.
Top she wants to win it.
Game shot. And the match.
And a great
Aletta
match
Wyatt.
there from both ladies, but Aletta Wyatt is into the final of the British Classic. We'll be back with our second semi-final very shortly.
Oh, fantastic game, ladies and gentlemen. Please show the patience and appreciation as they leave the stage for your runner-up, Natalie Gilbert, and through to the Ladies Classic Final from the Netherlands, Aletta Wyatt. Oh, truly fantastic game there. And we will see Aletta a little bit later on in the evening. Right, we're going to move on to the second semi-final of the British Ladies Classic. Please welcome to the stage. She is the 3 times champion of the world lady and the world #1 youth player. Give it up for Paige Pauly. And please welcome her opponent from Haverhill, Suffolk. She is the 3 times back-to-back England Open champion. It's Ruby Gray.
Alright, welcome back to the British Classic Open here in Bridlington. I've been once again joined by Mason Lakey.
Thank you, Sam Matthews. And what a great semi-final that was to start with. Natalie Gilbert and Aletta Wyatt. And how about this one? 2 17-year-olds in Paige Pauling and Ruby Gray hoping to make the final. And what can we say about Paige Pauling? She won the Estonian Open this year in the ladies. And she's got a few other women's titles to her name.
She's been doing really, really well for the past year or two.
Yeah,
she is a very familiar face.
Yeah, she won the Slovak Open and England Masters last year in the ladies as well. She's hoping to try and make both competitions at Lakeside in the girls and the ladies.
And potentially could break Bo Greaves' record during her ladies period.
Yeah, and Ruby Great, she's won a few girls titles as well. She won the England Open girls title earlier this year. And Paige Pauling, she also won the girls at British Open last year against Sophie McKinley. And these two are actually going to meet again in the girls British Open final on stage. So we'll see them twice tonight.
And yeah, and those two games will be very, very interesting.
Definitely. I'm looking forward to this.
I'm looking forward to this one too here.
Next year will be Paige and Ruby's final year in the girls' competition. After that, they'll
be turning 18 years of age.
Yep, and they'll then be focused on the women's game, like Sophie McKinley is now this year. Sadly, Sophie is not here. She's at the WDF World Cup in Korea, or travelling over there.
Representing Scotland.
Yeah, travelling over there. It starts next week, and also there's the gold-ranked Korean Open alongside the World Cup. So we'll see one lucky person make it to the Lakeside automatically.
Yeah, as I simply said, I'm really looking forward to this game here. I've seen I've seen a lot more Paige than Ruby for me in the past few years.
Got a slight delay. They're having more practice starts than usual. We have been having technical problems with the scoreboard, which we apologise for, but eventually I'm sure they will be fixed and we'll get underway, so please bear with us.
I don't know how many girls' titles Paige has won. I've lost count.
Oh, it's off the charts. She's currently a 4-time Welsh Open Girls champion. 4 times. That's amazing. Next year she'll want to make it 5 in a row. She's won England Open Girls, Welsh Open, England Classic Girls, Slovak Open Girls, Slovak Masters, Antwerp and Belgium Open Girls, and Bruges and Belfry Open Girls twice as well.
Paige has also won the British Open Ladies Pairs with Vicky beating Macy, Gibbons and Taylor Field in the final, and Macy Gibbons will be here playing later on stage.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the pairs as well. Yeah, Paige and Ruby, they were a bit of an unstoppable force.
First leg, it's Paige to throw first. Game on.
And finally, we are underway for the second semi-final. And it's Paige to start off.
85.
I'm going to say this, I've seen her results and it wasn't really at her best, but she's still getting her wins through the road.
35.
That last out the board for Ruby Gray.
Sounded like a little snatch to me.
That does happen
43.
sometimes.
I think it's probably with her aim. If she can move more into her iron,
140.
Great recovery there from Ruby.
It's an amazing recovery after that.
96.
Actually, last start that went out of the board.
I can see Ruby's dad.
I can
David.
See, I can see that Ruby noticed that the scoreboard has been delayed.
Yeah. Yeah, Ruby's dad, David, is in the crowd there in the burgundy shirt, and alongside him is Paige's brother Reese, watching on. Paige's dad Gary is somewhere in the crowd as well.
And we can see Mason Tees in the crowd. He will be playing later on.
Yeah, the Paulings and the Greys, they're
125.
they're good friends.
Good darts from Ruby after a bit of a delay.
26.
I think it may affect both players after those delays. And once again, we got another delay.
Yeah, the scoreboard's not really in sync with the players' throws at the moment. We can only apologise for this. This is or beyond our control. But I'm sure they'll get things up and running again.
And the scoreboard is back on track, and we are back to the restart.
$47.
It's not the best of visits, but it does leave her a checkout after 12.
84. Ruby, you require 154.
Could go trial 19s or 20s. No, she went for trial 20 first start.
44. Paige, you require 167.
This will hurt Ruby, and it will not go in.
47.
She's left
Paige,
for
you require
Shanghai.
110.
Well, there's something not happy with Ruby, and it sounds like another delay. No, it isn't. Okay. I was thinking, why is she acting like that at the moment, but she thought it was another delay.
78.
Good setup
Paige,
from
you require
Ruby.
120.
Shanghai 20s for Paige. Trial 20.
60.
Ruby
you
will have the
require
chance to make
32.
the first egg, and a breaker throw against a 4-time back-to-back Welsh Open Girls champion.
Taking her time here. She wants to compose herself with this double top. Oh no, it's double 16 actually. Yeah, double 16.
Needs to move a bit right here. Good
Game
dart.
shot on the first leg, Ruby Gray.
That's a good last start.
Second leg is Ruby to throw first. Game on.
And a real good chance here to hold throw and go 2-0 up.
54.
Ruby will be also meeting Paige Browning in the British Open Girls
60.
final, so that'll be even more interesting.
59.
So let's look at their
66.
routes to this semi-final. Ruby has beat the likes of Vicky Pruim by 4 lengths to 2,
30.
and a familiar face by beating Casey O'Connor by 4 lengths to 3. So that'll be probably an interesting player to
98.
watch.
$140.
Both young ladies have got great throwing styles, fast and furious, aren't they?
97.
They are fast and furious, but they want to try and just keep their own pace and their same throw.
54.
They are England girls teammates this year. At the British Internationals, it was Ruby's debut, and she played really good darts.
100.
Actually,
Ruby
hit some
require
180s.
164.
Some 180s when Paige didn't hit any.
It's a bit surprising, really, because when we see the old faces,
39.
It's
Paige require
strange.
80.
she's going to get at least 1 dart at tops for a breaker throw back.
60.
Just outside
Ruby
the wire.
require 125.
Possible bullseye first dart. Trial 20 or bullseye again.
It was a big ask, really.
69. Paige required 20.
Ruby went treble 18 to lead double 16, but Paige wants 20. Double 5. Oh, this could be trouble for Paige. This could be trouble.
56.
Good chance for Ruby now to... Oh,
Double 8. Double 4.
No score. Paige required 5.
nearly threw that last note away in frustration then.
She doesn't look too
No
happy.
score.
Oh, Paige looks
Ruby
furious as well.
required 56.
Missing the big numbers there.
48 left. Double 16.
24. Paige required 5.
Now, Paige needs to make sure of this single one now.
Double 2. I think throwing too fast can cause a bit of troubleness.
3.
She's kind of slowed down a little bit on this last dart, which it kind of helped, but it didn't help enough.
She was so close there. Double 16 for a 2-0 lead for Ruby Gray.
Seems a good guide.
No score.
You can't get any
Paige
closer than
required
that
2.
once again.
It's the madhouse for Paige to level up, which she does.
Shot
And a breaker throw back.
Paige, ball leg. Third leg is Paige to throw first. Game on. $45.
Not the start she would have wanted there.
And again, I think we've noticed a score delay again. There we go. We're back at the restart.
I have a feeling we may be experiencing a few more senior moments for the scoreboard delaying.
Yeah, it's probably going to happen again, but I don't know. But here comes Paige.
180!
This is the first 180 of the evening.
I think the lights distracted Ruby a bit there.
85.
Bit strange, really. It also happens in the Motor Super Series as well.
44.
Yeah, lighting doesn't really help some dart players when that happens.
We on stages like this countless times. You'll probably get used to this.
96.
Still, first 180 of the night. That was a good one there.
And the crowd give it large, which is
39.
brilliant to see.
Yeah, absolutely stellar crowd here for the 50th anniversary of the British Open weekend. Can't believe it's been 50 years since the first one, excluding
42.
2020. First one was back in 1975. The final was contested between two Allens, and the first winner was Alan Evans of Wales, where he beat Alan Glazier in the final.
Never really heard of Alan Glazier, but obviously heard of.
Yeah, born way before our time.
Yeah, definitely. Time flies. Time really does fly. And again, Ruby noticed scoring delay. She does not look too happy with that at all.
Yeah, the British Open is one of the oldest events on the WDF calendar. And it's such a great venue to come to, the Bridlington Spa as well. I love coming here to Bridlington.
Same here to me. And
44.
especially the apartments outside.
94.
Could go double 18 tops. No.
She's
86.
left herself on double four.
But she will be back. Could put pressure on that.
60. Paige, you require 8.
There you
Game
go.
shot at the third leg. Paige calling. Fourth leg is Ruby to throw first.
Again, another delay. This has really pushed Ruby off there.
This isn't the first time that Paige has actually made a women's game on stage, because 2 years ago she made the British Open final against Eve Watson of Wales. Unfortunately she lost, but she's got good stage experience here.
Yeah,
Game on.
Paige is used to it.
Sarcastic thumbs up there from Ruby, not really happy about being slowed down there.
39.
Oh dear. This will probably make her more frustrated, especially after the delay.
100.
Consistent darts there from Paige.
44. 60.
When Paige is on her A game, she'll be difficult to beat in the girls and ladies circuit.
81.
Good last start there from Ruby.
59.
Yeah, it's a nice little recovery after not best 6 visits from Ruby. Trying to recompose herself out of her frustration.
46. 40.
We're all going to say it was going to be a very interesting game. It's not the best darts we've ever
100.
seen in this game, but it is fun to watch these two players participate in.
Yeah, they're good friends, and it's not nice when they have to meet on stage against each other like this, but that's darts for you.
100.
Sometimes you have to play your best mates.
Especially your Darts Academy teammates.
43. Paige, you require 142. 42. Ruby, you require 148.
Now a big ask here for Ruby, 148. Another one would leave double four.
95. Paige, you require 100.
Oh dear, that's not a good first start here.
Yeah, can't finish now. A treble would leave double 18 now.
24. Ruby, you require 53.
53 for Ruby for 2-2. Tops.
Game
That's
shot
good, that's
at the
better.
fourth leg, Ruby Gray.
This is better from Ruby. This is better.
Fifth leg, it's Paige to throw first. Game on.
And as Anthony Dundas would say, we are at Desmond 2-2.
58.
Pretty level pegging match this.
85.
It's a nice little deflection. I thought it was going to go to the 5, the way it deflected the flight.
45.
Nice little waves from the crowd here.
60. 45.
I think if these two players had to slow down a bit, I think they'll go more further like they usually do.
174.
Now that is a shot that Anthony Dundas would definitely love. 174.
99.
Ruby will definitely want to break through again here and go 3-2 up.
I think the way she raised her hand after that second arc, she probably snatched it again.
96.
That leaves 158 for Paige. Ruby on a bogey number 159.
97.
Start,
Paige requires
62.
58.
Another one will be lovely.
96. Ruby requires 62.
So they're both on 62. Ruby gets first crack at it. Now double top for 3-2.
22.
The way they
Paige
both have
requires
62 left, they are both putting pressure on each other. Double 8, I think. Double 8.
Yeah, that leaves double 8.
46.
Way off
Ruby
the target
requires
there.
40.
Tops to a breaker throw.
Game shot at the fifth leg, Ruby Gray.
And with that breaker throw, Ruby will have a chance
Sixth
to
leg
win the
is Ruby
match.
to throw first.
And
Game
that will
on.
be a brilliant upset if she wins it.
Yeah, double top's been good to Ruby in this match. I think she's hit it to win all her 3 legs, hasn't she?
99.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, I think she's got 100% on tops here.
Must be her favourite double.
42.
Must be, yeah.
Double 16 and double 8 have been her letdowns so far.
29.
The way she pulled that silly face, wasn't happy with those visits.
95.
Kind of a good decision to go on 19s because 20s hasn't been that great for Paige.
$50. 92.
Yeah, she's been quite kind of better on the 19s than the 20s, which I'm quite surprised about.
60.
Yeah, good cover shot there. But straight back in with treble 20.
Could go for a possible bullseye or 25 to leave 167 or 132.
100.
She decided not to go the ball 25 routes.
Still our start.
65. 60.
Paige leaves 112. She'll need to break back and then hold her own throw to if she wants to win this match.
84. Paige requires 112.
She's staying there.
Now treble 17 would leave double top for her, which she gets.
That's a good setup.
Ruby requires 114.
Oh dear.
Ruby cannot finish the match out here right now.
80.
That's a good last start,
Paige
though.
requires 40.
Tops.
Game shot and a
And
set leg.
Paige will have the chance to win and to put another girls' final in her list.
What a great semi-final this is. It's closer than the first one we've had.
38.
And that is not the start that Paige would have wanted. Can Ruby jump all over that?
100.
Not really sure if Todd is necessary enough to pay what Paige throws in her next visit.
100.
So what that means here is that Ruby needs another ton plus topper.
30.
This leg is on Paige Pauling's throw.
60. 45. 96.
Good cover shot there from Paige. Leaves herself 267.
46.
Possible 19 tip for Paige. Decide not to go for it, okay.
95.
Oh, it was a delay. I thought she was on 3 for it. It's a bit of a delay here. Bit of a scoreboard lagging.
134. Paige, you require 112.
Treble would have left double 16 for her here.
48. Ruby, you require 146. 60.
Now Paige Pauling has 64 left to go through here.
Paige, you require 64.
She needs treble 16 for double 8.
All treble 8 for tops. Tops to win it.
24.
She
Ruby,
has
you
missed
require 86.
one match dart to go through to the final.
So 86 for Ruby actually. 1 dart bullseye potentially. Oh no.
That's treble 1.
It's her 65.
36. Paige, you require 40.
Tops to win it. Double 10.
Double
Double 5
5
now.
30. Ruby, you require 50.
Now will she go 10 double top here? I think she will.
Yeah, she does. Double top.
30.
And
Paige,
2
you
match
require
darts
10.
missed by Ruby Gray.
Well, this was a very interesting decided leg. Both missed match darts. So Paige will have more match darts to win it, to go through to the final again. This will be a good guide.
No score.
So Ruby
you
will have a
require
chance to cause an
20.
upset.
She definitely didn't want to go inside the double 5. That is a great marker for Ruby. And she's done it!
And what an upset.
Ruby Gray.
That is a brilliant upset.
I believe Ruby Gray is now into her first ever ladies final.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, truly another fantastic
We'll be back
ladies
very
classic
shortly.
semi-final. Please show your appreciation for the ladies as they leave the stage. Ruby Gray, and through to the final, it's the one and only Paige Pauling. Did Ruby win? And your winner, through to the final, Ruby Gray. We always make 3 mistakes in one night. That is number 1. We're going to take a short break now while we get a few technical issues sorted, so it's time for you to recharge your glasses. We'll be back very, very shortly. Thank you very much. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to continue the show at the 50th British Open Singles Finals. We are now moving on to the British Classic semi-final. Please welcome, all the way from the Isle of Sheppey, Isle of Sheppey's #1 player, give it up for Pat Scurfield. And his opponent, all the way from Scotland, he is not only the Welsh Open Boys Champion, but he is the Welsh Open Seniors Champion. Give it up for Weesock's Mitchell Lorry.
We welcome you back to the British Classic semi-finals, where we move on to the men's. And here we have a great young talent in 14-year-old Mitchell Lorry, who recently won the Welsh Open men's title just last month, beating Darren Johnson in the final. And in the semi-final he faces Pat Scurfield, who, as we heard, comes from the Isle of Sheppey in Kent. I don't know a lot about him, but should be a good semi-final either way, Sam Matthews.
Yes, I haven't seen much of Scurfield, but he actually has a decent weekend, he did. But oh my word, Mitchell Lorry, he is one of an amazing player. What an amazing year he has done.
Yeah, definitely. And he has the potential to do a double in the men's, because he's in the British Open semi-finals as well, and also, like last year, he's in the boys' British Open final. Runner-up last year to Daniel Stevenson, but he's got Mason Tees, and I'm sure he'll want to try and do a triple even.
This will be a very interesting game, because I've seen Pat have done some amazing games, but Mitchell is one different of a player.
Yeah, who cares that he's only 14? This kid can play darts.
140.
And he's kicking off a child's way. Oh my, look at him go.
140.
140 from both players to start off. I think we could be in for a cracker here.
It looks like we're in for a good treat in this Spa Bridlington.
100. 58.
Yeah, this will be one class of a match. I wish it was a bigger format of darts, which was a best of 5, then a first of 5, then a first of 4. It would have been a better standard of dart.
140.
This is great darts here from Pat Scurfield to start. He's on 1-2-1 after 9.
99.
Wasn't really happy with that last start.
He couldn't quite get himself down to the finish after that.
So 1-2-1 here for Scurfield. Trouble single on the 11s. We were trying 15 to lead double eights, I think.
Yeah, well, with Mitchell not on a finish, he didn't need to go 11 ball, did he?
Or either way, if he hit the single 11 instead of 11, then he probably could hit a 10 or an 18.
He's got 46 left, just checking what he has. So 10 or a 6 here.
85.
Yeah, leaves 36 after 12 darts, so he'll be back, and he'll get at least 6 darts.
Yeah, it's on his throw here. which will be important in the odd-numbered legs.
38. Pat, you require 36.
So 36 for Scurfield to take the first leg.
Game shot the first leg.
Barely went
Pat
in.
Scurfield. Take a leg
When I
to
see
Mitchell, the throw
players
first.
stack, we don't really know if it's in or what.
Shake of the head there from Mitchell Lorry. Yeah.
140.
This is on his throw, and a good start here.
Good start in the second leg from Mitch. Wasn't really happy with the first leg, but he's back on track. And like I said, this will be a very
85.
interesting game in the men's circuit, especially with a 14-year-old Mitchell Lorry in the circuit as well. And it's not just Mitchell Lorry, we also got younger kids as well, like Addison Hefferon, who is 10 years old.
60.
Yeah, the youth we've seen this weekend, it's gotten bigger than last year, the numbers, and yeah, it's just been fantastic to see all this talent shining through.
And also we had Owen Bryson, who's 10 years old, probably played 11 a few weeks or months ago, but a few months older than Addison.
97.
Again, wasn't quite happy with that. Mitchell Lorry is good, but he probably needs to keep his composure calm more often. A 100 is not enough, so potentially Mitchell can try and get to a possible 2-dart combination finished, or even better. That looks good. This will be nice.
180.
Brilliant 180 from Mitch, leaving double 12 after 12 darts. Crowd going crazy as always, which is brilliant to see.
Both players are hitting 10+ averages at the moment in this match.
But currently, Pat Scurfield is averaging 112.64.
45. Mitchell, you require 24.
He is desperate to try and beat the record average this weekend of 120.24 from Tom Sykes.
Pat to throw first. Game on.
But very shockingly, Tom Sykes is not on stage. And I'm really surprised, because he has done very, very well on the Motor Super Series. But here comes Pat Scurfield again.
180.
This is one brilliant of a match so far, both averaging over a ton, but Pat Scurfield is averaging 112.58.
45.
Not happy with that. Not happy with that 45, Mitch.
That average will come down under a ton now.
But we're on the cusp of a 9-dart leg. Here we go.
140.
Great effort though. He would have been on the 9-darter for the second time of the weekend because Oliver Mitchell has hit a 9.
58.
Beating Tom Sykes, averaging of 105.
This is a good leg though for Pat on his own throw.
Just checking he scored a single. Like, as I simply said, stacking darts will be hard to see.
Yeah, Pat's darts do kind of lay low slightly.
45.
Mitchell's rather stand up more, don't they? He says, wow, Mitchell to himself.
He said, well, he's mimicking Wow Mitchell.
Pat, you require
Yep.
136.
So a possible 136 here for Pat. Shell 20 to begin with. That's a bit of a rubbish first start. 135 left. 75 left. Could go treble 17 to do double 12.
121.
He decided to stay there just to keep his scoring up, which I'm quite surprised with.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was the best plan. He's
100.
an awkward
Pat,
15.
require 15.
He's got to get 3 or 7 here.
It's more likely going to go 7 to leave double 4.
Yep.
Double 4.
Yeah, you're right. For 2-1.
Double 2 now.
13.
He's left himself in the madhouse, and Mitchell, he's got a chance to try and pressure this and come back.
Pat Scurfield will be back on 2 to leave double 1.
95. Pat, you require 2.
Double 1 to keep himself at a 10 plus average. It's a good guide.
2 great guides.
No score.
I think the way it landed that dart kind of deflected the flight a bit.
Mitchell, you require
Now,
146.
I reckon Mitchell will go down with 19s, he will, to start.
He does, but it won't go in. And the way he threw that second dart, I wasn't too happy with that.
Yeah, he threw it a bit quick, that one.
57.
He is pretty he is very unimpressed with that 57 score because you can't get any closer to a treble like that.
No score.
But once again, Pat comes inside on the double one.
He was averaging over 110, but the madhouse have really affected him and gone down. 89 for Mitch. 20 to lead bullseye. Bullseye.
64.
That was to break the throw there.
Pat, you require 2.
But Pat needs to hit this double one to hold his own throw.
It's a good guide.
Game shot in the third leg. Pat Scurfield. One leg is Mitchell to throw first.
Mitchell
Game
encouraged himself. Come on, Mitch.
85.
Mitchell's quite an animated character. He does show quite a lot of emotion, which we'll probably see throughout his matches on stage. As we mentioned, he's in the
140.
British Open semi-finals as well, and he's in the boys' final against Mason Tees.
100.
I'll tell you what though, if Pat were to win this game, then with the other semi-final match we got, there could be a brand new ranking title winner in the British Classic.
And that would be some history to see.
Yeah, in the other one we got Marc Wilkinson versus Oliver Mitchell in the other semi-final.
And Oliver Mitchell has hit a 9-darter in one of his games.
Yeah, it's been great to witness a 9-darter here this weekend.
And then we also got Ryan Hogarth on stage, who reeled a big fish in his quarterfinal match.
Yep, he's gonna take on Jensen Walker, I believe, in the Open semi-finals, and Mitchell will have Henry Coates,
135.
young Henry Coates, who won the Rising Stars Week on the Moda Super Series, beating Ryan Branley in the final.
It was a cracking final to watch it in the Rising Stars week, both averaging a ton topper.
Henry has come close to making... Let's just watch this 41 first.
Tops.
Double top for 2-all.
Double 10. Recomposes himself.
21.
You can see on the grind of his teeth that he wasn't happy with that. 139 for Pat. Possible 12-19 to begin with. Okay, Charles
13, yes. Now 18 to leave tops.
83.
Oh no, he had 66 left. My mistake.
Okay, he had 66 left. Okay, 20 for Mitch.
Game shot
2-2. Mitch made the equaliser.
Good leg, it's Pat to throw first. Game on.
As I was saying about Henry Coates, who will be in the same semi-finals of the Open, he's come close to making the stage at Bridlington the past few years. Last year he lost to Carl Wilkinson, who's not here to defend his British Open title.
180.
I'm surprised Carl Wilkinson's not here because if he was here, he would be one of the possible favourites.
Yeah, Carl beat Henry Coates in the semis last year, I can remember. But yeah, Henry finally gets a chance to taste Bridlington stage success if he does.
100.
So we've seen Pat Scurfield hit a 180, so possible 9-dart attempt again, as he did in the different... There we go, here we go. Here we go. Is this another one? He's up at a 9. It's on. It's on. The question is, will we get a second 9-darter of the weekend?
It is a strong possibility.
140.
The last time the 9-darter happened was Oliver Mitchell against Tom Sykes. Treble 20 to begin with. Oh.
Crowd boo there in pantomime.
We're in a pantomime in a theatre, even inside a theatre itself.
Yeah, well, we are in a theatre.
Technically, yeah.
It could be a potential 10-darter if he hits a 25 or
Hits the
12 or
outer
15.
ball. Outer ball.
86.
He went treble 15 there.
Yeah.
Valiant effort there. He went one better. It was 5.
Brilliant applause for the crowd in this
60.
9-darter attempt.
Pat, you require 55.
Yeah, he had 5 perfect darts in the previous leg, and that was 6 perfect darts.
Yeah, this is a brilliant performance from Pat.
9-darters can be hard to hit.
Tops. Double 10. Always
Get
thought it
back.
was in.
Get back, Pat.
Get back here, mate. Get back in that ocky line. Double 10.
35.
That probably affected him a bit there.
He'll come back though, because Mitch is back on 201 here. He'll put pressure on him though.
Or 177 would be nice, or 137.
85.
I think he should have gone with the
And
ball.
you
with the
require
last
20.
start there.
Grabbing his hands in frustration here. Double 10 for Pat. I mean, despite a madhouse on his one of his legs, it's been a brilliant performance.
Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, nothing for it for Mitchell, Lorry now. He needs to win the remaining 2 legs to go through. He's not happy with that second dart, and as I said before, he is quite an animated dart player. He doesn't
125.
a simple dart strays a different way like that.
Like, you can't be perfect all the time. You can hit 1s and 5s at the wrong time in this scenario.
57.
I think he started last start to leave where he hit 91, because if you can hit at least like a troll in every visit to leave a possible 170, I think that's what he's
60.
doing. Punching himself in frustration and hitting the ball with his darts in frustration, Mitchell. Looks very frustrated.
45.
He is a nice lad to speak to, Mitch, when he's off the board. He is a nice lad to speak with.
Straight in the treble again.
139.
It's on his own throw here, and he'll have to break throw if he can to try and win the match.
To be honest, I would love to contact with a night
140.
dart. I've been waiting for this for my entire life.
I think he'll go 17s here. Yep.
Yeah, he did.
91.
Yeah, he did. You're right. I thought it was going to go to 19 there. That's what I thought.
If he'd hit a single, he would have left a Shanghai 120 shot.
This is going to be like his fourth or third 180.
139.
No, he switched there to
Mitchell, you
lead there.
require
Hang on, shot.
86.
I lost count to how many 180s these two have on stage. It's been a brilliant match so far.
Game shot, the 6th leg.
We've got
Mitchell Lorry.
another equaliser.
7th and final leg. Pat to throw first.
This has
Game
been
on.
one brilliant of a match. I wish it was a longer standard of darts, like a 1st to 5 or 1st to 6. It's been absolutely brilliant.
Now Pat has
And Pat is on the trail 20s again. Look at him go.
He's got the advantage of throw here.
180.
Pat has to play really well to beat the Welsh champion Mitchell Lawrie. He needs to be on his A game to beat him, and he's just did. Despite
100.
I don't have what words to say. This has been one brilliant match.
Yeah, Pat Scurfield. I've never really watched him in action like this before, but he is really good. The trick from behind the Sheppy was well worth it.
85.
It was worth it indeed. A 180 would be nice to take it back into the decided leg.
180.
They both hit 180s in the decided leg. I have lost count to how many 180s they hit. And look at Pat go. You've got to give full credit to this match. Even though
81.
and nobody wants to lose this match. Nobody wants to lose in this scenario.
No, definitely not.
And look at Mitch go. He's in there again.
180.
That's
That's require
could possibly lose
155.
because Pat is on a 155.
Back-to-back 180s. Great stuff from Wee Sox.
He will have a chance to win it in a cracker.
85. Mitchell, you require 41.
I guess he saved his best till last.
Tops to win it in one of the most brilliant matches of this weekend.
He takes his time composing himself. He'll get 2 match darts here.
It's a good guide.
Game shot. And the match. Mitchell Lorry.
Celebration by Mitchell Lorry. He is into the British Classic Men's Final.
What? Brilliant hooks for brilliant sportsmanship. What a match to watch.
We'll be back with our second semi-final.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what a truly fantastic match that was in the British Classic semi-finals. Please show your commiserations for your loser, Pat Scurfield. But going through to the British Classic final, it's Wee Sox, Mitchell Lorry. Oh, that's a tough act to follow that, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm sure we can match that at least. Now, will you please welcome to the stage in the second semi-final of the British Classic. Please welcome to the stage. He is the pride of Scarborough. It's the Pig, Oliver Mitchell. And his opponent, coming from my home county of Yorkshire, he is Mexborough's #1 player, the Yorkshire and Homicide Finals champion, Marc Wilkinson.
Well, what a match that we have just done in the previous match. Welcome back to the British Open. It's the second semi-final of the British Classic Men's Open, and I've been once again joined by Mason Lakey.
Hello Sam, this is great standard here, and once again two players who we've not really seen on stage before like this. Although Oliver Mitchell, we've heard, he comes from Scarborough, and Marc Wilkinson is a Yorkshireman. I'm sure they're both great dart players. One of them will make their first ranking final in the WDF.
And one of the players in this stage has hit a 9-dart finish against Tom Sykes.
Yeah, you've said that quite a few times
First
today,
leg
and that's
is
Oliver
Oliver
Mitchell.
Mitchell.
It was a brilliant
Game
move
on.
from Oliver Mitchell, and this will be a pretty interesting game.
Yeah, Ollie Mitchell, he nicknames himself the Pig.
Don't know why here, but if we think we should nickname the Scarborough Master or 9-dart or whatever we should nickname him.
140.
That's a good start there, 140. And Marc Wilkinson, I don't think he's any relation to Carl Wilkinson. I don't think he is.
100.
This will be a cracker of a game here, even though I don't really heard of these two players, but I watched them on Dark Connect during the weekend, and they put some amazing displays.
The darts that Oliver Mitchell's using there,
46.
he's got Christobi darts there. They look quite, yeah, similar to Target Christobi barrels that he's using, Oliver Mitchell. But they're serving him well here.
140.
I can't put any words to this previous match. It was brilliant to watch. If they did not have any double triples, they would have both had a possible 10+ average.
100.
This is on the Oliver Mitchell throw in this first leg.
But for Marc, it's possible they could be on a checkout if he gets at least 2 trebles, or possibly 1.
45.
45 doesn't really help, so Oliver will probably have a chance on his holder throw.
$58.
Only a 58 here, but for Marc, if he gets like a 180 to double 18, that will put the pressure on Mitchell.
$88. Oliver, you require 157.
I think he went for the 16th route so he can get the possible checkout, because if he went for the 20 and it hits the 5 or 1, that will leave him a bogey. So I guess that's why he went for the 16th route.
Yeah.
60. Marc, you require 128.
Possible bullseye on the last start here on this 128 for Marc Wilkinson.
No, won't do it now. So Oliver Mitchell will come back with 97 to hold his own throw for the first leg.
44. Oliver, you require 97.
Not the best first leg here for Oliver Mitchell. Treble 18 or double 19. 74 left, trail 14.
65. Marc, you require 84.
Now-
So Marc's 84 will try and put the pressure on Mitchell here,
He may get a dart at ball here.
possibly. Treble 14 or single 14.
No, he won't get a dart at ball. That's left 55 now.
So choices of single 19 or single 15, probably going to go single 15.
That's where he's going.
Yep.
44. Oliver, you require 32.
So double 16 to take the first leg.
And a holder throw as well.
Double 8.
I was way off there with the first.
Game
And-
shot and the
and a
first
nine
leg.
dart,
Oliver
excellent.
Mitchell.
And we've noticed these two men has probably seen a scoreboard or something.
Second leg is Marc.
I think they've just
first.
been reminded to
Game on.
walk round the right hand side of the hockey. They walked off to the left, which
Oh,
shouldn't really
yeah, where the
do.
cameras are. Where the cameras are
Yeah.
at the left. Yeah,
Yeah, referee just reminded them to walk the other side if they could.
that's probably why. Okay.
100.
I think after this we'll have the British Open semi-finals
29.
for ladies and men's, and then it will be finals after that.
Of the youth, I think. I don't know. I haven't seen the full schedule.
The last time semi-finals were played on this stage was 3 years ago, and
100.
they did all semi-finals of the Classic and Open first in the ladies and men.
But I think it's good to have a safe one on stage so you can get more stage games. Especially that's betting county darts as well.
140.
Because once you've made your stage debut and you're very nervous.
Yeah, fair point there.
I think he's hit a hat-trick of 100s if I can
Yep.
realise.
Yeah, definitely. Consistent darts here from Marc Wilkinson on his own throw.
It's not the best performance from Mitchell, but here comes a 180.
123.
So this, just because of his hat-trick of 100, there's a possibility that he could go for a 2-dot checkout. As he has got to hit a treble here.
60.
He can't find a treble, so Mitchell will probably have a chance to get for a 2-dot combination himself. Well, not a good single one here.
40.
He
Marc,
should
you
have
require
Should have gone for a
141.
single 19 to lead the big fish.
Yeah, he should have gone back down with the last. And Wilkinson's going to have 6 darts here from 141.
I just saw a little high five from Mitchell, who's just literally right behind me.
47.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty chuffed by his efforts.
He is. He was absolutely buzzing with that game here.
Especially saving his best till last in that final leg.
It was a one hell of a match.
Yeah.
I was really happy with that.
Yeah, back-to-back 180s there.
I lost count to how many 180s that they've hit.
59. Marc,
can't
you
count
require
him, it's impossible.
94.
It's impossible to count here. But back to business. Marc wants 94. Choices here. Probably go double 18. Yep, double 18.
For a level game.
58. Oliver, you require 110.
Okay, 110 needed from Oliver. May stayed here, but decided to go trouble 18 maybe. He did so. 72 left.
86.
He does apply the pressure on
Marc,
Marc
you
Wilkinson,
require
but he does have a
36.
chance to make an equaliser.
Yeah, Wilkinson needs to take out double 18 here.
I think with his throw here, he doesn't really. I think because of his throw, he doesn't really like the 18s and 4
And
area.
he comes inside on a double 9, and that's not helped matters.
Oliver, you require 24.
I think with the throw, if he stands a bit more right, I think he probably likes the double 16, double 8 area.
Double 6 now for a break of throw for Oliver Mitchell.
Or
Ooh.
double 1 now.
Always made it awkward.
Game shot on the second
And that's a
leg.
break
Oliver
of throw to the
Mitchell.
9-dart man.
Third leg is Oliver to throw first.
Happy accident.
Game on.
Yep, happy accident indeed. Yep.
Even though not a lot of people like double 1.
At least he kind of like exhibitions it. Oh, now we haven't seen this that more often.
Yeah, Robin Hood.
We don't see this more often in darts.
No, I can't remember the last time I saw a Robin Hood, but nobody likes that, and it can damage the flight as well. That can.
But he's decided not to change and keep his own darts,
60.
lights and all that.
I think they're all right. They may be quite tough flights he's got on there.
He's probably got a very strong ring on his stem. I think that was the dart that the flight bounced off here.
140.
I think that was the one with the flight bounce off. That's why I think he probably Robin Hooded that.
The advantages with Mitchell in this match so far. 2-0
100.
on his own throw. Thrown for 3-0.
$96.
He's hit one treble in every leg, which is a good start. It's this third leg.
60.
Okay, so 185 for Open Mitchell, so probably starts with a treble 20. If it's a single 20, it's probably go switch. Okay, probably go switch here.
105.
Good route from Mitchell here. Good little 25 here to leave 80 after 12 darts.
Marc needs to hit 2 trebles here.
He hasn't hit a treble in every leg.
60. Oliver Uruguay, 80.
I'm not sure we did hit a treble in this leg here, Marc. I'm not sure, but 80 here for Mitchell. Double 10. Double 5 now.
75.
That is not a good time to leave 5. But he does have some chances here. He's going to have at least 6 to 9 darts to make it 3-0.
Might only be 3, because Marc is making inroads here.
140. Oliver Uruguay, 5.
Possibly feel 6 darts for 3-0 here for Oliver Mitchell. That's close, so double 2. Double 1 again.
You did it before,
Oh, on the thing with the
Marc
wire.
Uruguay,
but he
81.
can't hit it again, so Marc has a chance to break back here with 81. He could get a dart at ball here.
Possibly. So channel 19 first, or channel 15. Okay, so single 12 or treble 12.
And again, he's missed a big number. He's done that before. He had 14, but he went in the single 9. A second chance to lead the ball.
41. Oliver Uruguay,
This
2.
has not been Marc Wilkinson's evening. So Mitchell wants double 1.
Game shot on the third leg, Oliver Mitchell.
It's not the best of
Fourth leg is Marc
performances,
the
but it's
first.
3-0 to Mitchell.
Game on.
And now he just needs one more, and he will join Mitchell Lorry in the British Classic Men's Final.
And I think if Oliver Mitchell gets through to final, I think this will be a brilliant game to watch.
140.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
$60.
As I simply said here, I thought when Marc Wilson stands, I thought he standed a bit more
60.
rare. That's why he like kind of snatches a dart a bit. But here comes Mitchell here.
140.
Back on level terms here with Marc.
Oliver Mitchell back on track with the treble 20s.
Marc Wilkinson, though, back in the treble again.
Possible 140 here.
100.
Okay, another possible 140 or 180 or 137 or 134 here for Mitchell. This is good. Treble 20s is a good guide, I think.
It's not the first time he's hit treble 20 first start. It's been like
140.
It's a brilliant 140 to leave 161 after 9. And it puts the pressure on Wilkinson's 201. It's got to hit a treble here. Which he does.
Oliver Uruguay, 161.
So 161 to win it. Can't find it. Channel 20 to leave double 12.
125.
Okay.
Marc to declare 101.
Treble 16 to leave double 18 is good as well. Now 101 for Wilkinson.
49. Oliver declare 36.
Have a chance to win the match here on double 18 for Oliver Mitchell.
To go to the final to play against Mitchell Lawrie. And what he
Game,
does.
shot, and the match, Oliver Mitchell.
And the 9-dart man beats Marc Wilkinson by 4 legs to 0. It's not the best result he wants, but he's got the job done.
We'll be back with more action very
All
shortly.
ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation as they leave the stage from Yorkshire, Marc Wilkinson, and through to the British Classic final. We'll see him a little bit later on. Give it up for Oliver Mitchell. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to be moving on to the Ladies British Open semi-final number 1. Please welcome to the stage. She's from Nuneaton in the Midlands. She's a JDC England International. Give it up for Macy Gibbons. Her opponent, coming from the northeast, she is a former champion of the world, runner-up, it's Durham's ace, Kirsty Hutchinson.
We welcome you back to the British Open and Classic weekend. We now move on to the British Open Ladies semi-finals, and we have another great young talent in 16-year-old Macy Gibbons, and she takes on the former Lakeside World Championship runner-up Kirsty Hutchinson. And I think we're in for another good game here. Sam Matthews.
Well, you probably may not have heard Macy Gibbons, but I actually know Macy Gibbons quite a lot because I go to the same darts academy with her, and she's actually been playing really well recently. So, and she played a brilliant weekend because she lost into the women's pairs finals with Taylor Field.
Yep, her and Taylor lost to Paige Pauling and Vicky Pruim in the ladies pairs, but it was great that they managed to get to the final.
To make her WDF debut and to make it one of the competitions, that's staggering, incredible. Now I just realised she's got another dart in her hand.
Yeah, Kirsty Hutchinson does tend to have a fourth one because she's went through dartitis.
Dartitis? Okay.
Yeah, that's right. She's been struggling with that, and she's holding a fourth to try and get used to it.
100.
So I guess that explains why she's held a fourth dart in her hand.
I know it may seem a bit unusual, but that does help.
Now, when I first met Macy, she was quite shy, which I don't blame, because it's obviously meeting with new people, and she is not the only one, because I was shy myself when I first went to a darts academy myself, and even went into
31.
your academy as well. So basically, Macy is not the only one, and I think we're for a real treat in this semi-final game.
60.
Yeah, I've not really seen her in action till now like this, although she has won an England Youth Grand Prix Girls title this year where she beat Lucy Shepherd in the final of that one.
Yeah, it was brilliant to watch between two fellow Coventry players in the England Youth Grand Prix Girls final.
Now, Kirsty Hutchinson, she's won a few
60.
titles in her past. The last one she won was last year at the Swedish Masters, but she's also won the Welsh Open and the Bruges Open in the past, and she's won in Northern Ireland before. She did the double actually in 2019.
Oh, Northern Ireland in Killarney.
41.
Is it Killarney, the Northern Ireland?
No, that's Republic of Ireland. This is the Northern Ireland.
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for reminding me.
Northern Ireland Open and Match Play
100.
2019 is what Kirsty Hutchinson won, and also won the West Freeze Open in 2019. That's another event that's no longer on the calendar.
I thought when Macy appears on stage, I was like, how are your nerves here, young lady? But she's actually hitting some not bad scoring here. Before he scored 1, 2, 3 left.
43.
She will have nerves, I think. She will have some nerves, in my opinion.
Now,
1, 2, 6 for Kirsty.
Yeah, on the 19s needs the treble now.
88 left. Treble 16 or treble 20.
58.
Leaves herself
Macy
68.
require 120.
120 for Macy. Single to leave tops. Tops, the crowd will go bananas if he gets still top checked out.
Game shot the first leg. Macy Gibbons.
And her family's gone crazy. This is a brilliant start from Macy. What a start.
Second leg, it's Macy to throw first. Game on.
The Macy Gibbons supporters have gone crazy. This is a brilliant start.
Yeah, fantastic by the 16-year-old from Nuneaton. I actually took a 120 out shot myself in my match, even though I lost, but I was not expecting it. I was 3-0 down, and I took it to make it 3-1.
100.
Sorry, I thought she's from Coventry because she goes to the same darts academy as me.
Yeah, well, I bet she does, but she is from Nuneaton, as we heard, and Kirsty from the northeast.
60.
Yeah, lost to Beau Greaves in the 2022 Lakeside World Championship final. She did well to get to that final.
41.
I'm going to say here, Macy, this is a brilliant start. I thought she was going to have nerves on the stage because this is her World Darts Federation debut. Like, her actual debut, because
60.
when she went to England Grand Prix, it's basically match practice ready for Bridlington. And when she won that Grand Prix, I was
40.
thinking in my head, she's going to do pretty well in Brid. And she just did. She went to a pairs final with Taylor, as we mentioned.
$41.
Macy needs to get herself back into this game if she wants to keep on performing like this.
She's definitely got the talent, as we are seeing now.
46.
Do you think she can go far? I think so, if she has the capability.
Well, she's broke throw early on, and it's on her own throw here, so it is a possibility.
81.
This single one probably would help Macy to get her back on throw.
$55.
And as we mentioned, we probably hear another delay of scoring.
Yeah, Kirsty Hutchinson waving her arms there in frustration, not happy about that, but she is straight in there with the treble first start. She should come down here at the 19s, which she does.
Yep.
99.
Possible switch here.
40.
Okay.
Kirsty require 160.
I think where she stands is just, I think the way she stands in the hockey, she probably has more room. That's probably my mistake. She stands a bit more right, so that's why she's got more room and stayed in the treble 20 instead of switching to the treble 19.
Kirsty not happy with the last out there. Leads 119.
Well, this is good.
139.
Brilliant setup from
Kirsty
Macy.
require 119.
This puts pressure on Kirsty's 119.
She needs the treble 20 now.
That is a really bad second dart. Not happy with that at all. 95 left.
Yeah, Kirsty's another person who gets quite frustrated at times with the...
31. Macy, you require 40.
Tops for Macy. This has been a decent performance. Double 10.
Game shot, the second leg. Macy Gibbons. The leg, it's Kirsty to throw first. Game on.
This is brilliant from Macy. Don't get me wrong, this has been brilliant. As I simply said earlier on a few minutes ago, I thought Macy's going to have nerves on the stage.
Nerves? What nerves? She's 2-0 up now.
God knows. God knows.
Yeah, we're seeing some great young talent on the stage so far.
55.
We've seen the young 14-year-old Mitchell Lorry in the British Classic semis, and he'll be up on stage a couple more times today.
Against Mason Tees.
Yeah, in the boys' final.
32.
And also, we saw Paige Pauling and Ruby Gray, two 17-year-olds who are England girls teammates this year and possibly will be again next year. And they're against each other in the girls' final later on.
100.
Ruby got the better of Paige, and she'll be in the Classic Ladies final with Aletta Wajer.
I think with Macy's performance on stage,
59.
I think she is capable of going quite far in the PEC Women's Series circuit. I think she's very capable of it.
She might decide to do that next year.
85.
Possibly a few development tour events if she can do really well.
97.
Yeah, speaking of the development tour, Beau Greaves is very well on course to get a tour card through that order of merit. Just 4 more dev tours to go.
5 actually.
100.
5 or 4.
No, I think there's 4.
I think it's 5. But anyways, back to the game. This is much better in the third leg from Kirsty.
85.
Yeah, where Macy stands, I think she had more room at the treble 20.
161.
A 161 here for Kirsty. Decided to check and it's not in. Well, only 60, but all Macy could do is apply pressure on the Northern East star.
45.
Not the best possible visits here from Macy, so... And we see another scoreboard delay.
Kirsty, you require 101.
Okay, so 101 here for Kirsty. Channel 19 or Channel 15?
It'll be the 19s here.
$49.
All Macy can do is try and apply a lot of pressure. Possible another treble 20.
85. Kirsty, you require
See, when the
22.
darts or barrels are a bit more blackish, it's quite hard to see in the screen. Tops for Kirsty.
Game shot, the third leg. Kirsty Hutchinson.
And a yell there from Hutchinson. She's happy she's finally got a leg on the board.
Full flag to Macy to throw first. Game on.
But the advantage of throw back with Macy Gibbons.
I just see
59.
Jensen Walker, he'll be on stage soon taking on Ryan Hogarth.
Yep, in one of the men's British Open semi-finals, and Mitchell Lorry's in the second one again. He will have, who was it again?
100.
Possible all-youth affair in the normal tournament.
Oh yeah, I remember now. It's Henry Coates who will finally get to be on that stage after missing out a couple of times in the past.
45.
3 years, I think. 3 years, as you said. 3 years.
Yeah, last year he narrowly missed out on making the final in the Open, losing to Carl Wilkinson, the eventual winner.
With his Rising Stars
60.
victory, that could possibly help him with his match practice.
$100.
It's been a brilliant match here so far. As I simply said, in my personal opinion, I thought Macy's going to have nerves on stage. Well, I must have been wrong then. I must have been out of my mind.
66.
Nothing seems to faze Macy
41.
here. She looks so cool and calm under pressure.
She does, to my surprise. Again, that little snatch on the second up from Kirsty.
85.
Macy needs to get back into this game because Kirsty can put up something.
She could break her throw here.
60.
It's only 60. It's possibly not enough here for Macy. If she can't hit treble, then Macy could have an opportunity.
60.
Only a 60, so a possible pressure for Macy, even though it's a holder throw. Another one will be good.
85. Kirsty require 130.
So possible bullseye.
Won't happen now.
95 left. Probably going to stay. Nope.
54. Macy require 111.
Okay, possible 111 here. Choices. Double 16 for 3-1. Oh, wrong
93.
side, wrong bed.
Kirsty requires
She
76.
was so close there.
Everyone thought it was in from when I'm standing, even myself.
Now 71 here for Kirsty, treble 13. No, went treble 17 for double 10.
So Macy will have another chance at the board to make it 3 legs to 1.
36. Macy require 18.
Double 9 is a difficult double because it hit a single, leaves you 9 left. Got to hit the 10. This is why I kept saying you could have gone to go pretend to go leave double 4. This is why I kept saying.
This is
Kirsty
the
require
danger.
40.
And this is the dangerous moment here for Macy.
Game shot the full
Yeah, I
flag.
told you I should
Hutchinson.
have gone 10 double 4 here.
Yeah, Kirsty's got into
The
the
flag
field
gets
now.
Kirsty to throw first.
And just because of that mistake, it makes Kirsty have a possibility to win.
Yeah, she's broke her Macy's throw here.
Game on.
Again, that little snatch from Kirsty.
85.
But good last start, though.
The second semi-final we will see will be Paige Pauling, who's up once again, and this time she faces Vicky Pruim of Sweden.
100.
Haven't seen much of Vicky Pruim what she did this weekend.
Yeah, well, her and Paige were partners, but on stage they'll be rivals in the next semi-final.
Not easy to
60.
play against each other once you wear pairs. It's not going to be easy when you play against each other, and neither of them don't want to lose the game.
No, definitely not. They have won titles before. though.
24.
Vicky Pruim was actually on this stage in one of the finals last year against Bo Greaves, but lost out to her. She's won on the Isle of Man, though.
60.
Yeah, as I said, Macy is very well composed under pressure, to my
59.
surprise. I've seen this many occasions when I'm in local clubs or pubs when I see Macy.
60.
With that 60 score, there's a possibility Macy can get at least 1 or 2 trebles. We compose herself out hitting that bad visit.
36.
I think the nails probably got her, but she is still well composed. I think the nails might have got her.
Yeah, realising she is in the game here at 2 apiece.
100.
Kirsty gets herself to check out first on 136.
Well, she's finally got a treble 20 here.
85. Kirsty require 136.
Well, 2 trebles would have been alright here, but 136 here for Kirsty.
$41.
With that 41, that may put pressure here. Here we go. Might stay here.
100.
A 100 is possibly
Kirsty
not enough, so
required
there's a
95.
chance for Kirsty here. Okay, want to go for the bullseye route. So single 20 or treble 20. Bullseye. Snatched that last start.
Macy requires
She was
97.
nowhere near there. So
Okay, okay, 97. Not happy with that here. Kirsty wasn't too happy with that. But she'll be back though.
57.
she'll have to take
Kirsty
it out.
requires 35.
She has to take it out because Macy has been pretty good on the doubles so far.
That has left double 13 now.
Yeah, double 13, yes. I was saying that.
Cannot come inside here. But she does.
She does.
Macy has a chance to break through again and go 3-2 up.
27. Macy requires 40.
Top she wants, and a breaker throw, and a possibility to go to the final. Double 10. It's a good guide here, it's a good guide.
Yeah, she's hit double 10 before.
32.
And she hits the wrong side of the bed.
Kirsty requires 8.
So another chance for Kirsty.
They're both on double 4. Kirsty will go at it first.
It's a good guide.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Kirsty Hutchinson.
And so from 2
6th leg to Macy to throw first.
it is
Game on.
3-2 to Kirsty Hutchinson. 3 on the spin.
I think, as I simply said,
19.
the nerves have probably got Macy there.
$45.
Macy needs to get something big here.
$41.
Not happy with that first start there, Kirsty.
85.
Good last start though. Well, Kirsty can have some pretty good recovery darts, but here comes Macy. And I'm going to tell you she's going to be
81.
sponsored by Tiger Darts sooner or later.
Has that definitely been confirmed?
Not sure yet, but I think it might be confirmed probably next
60.
year.
So the Target Elite 1 youth team will probably have a new member joining them once again.
Yep. We supposed to sell out in that single one.
24.
Now this game's in the favour of Kirsty. Again, this little snatch. Wasn't too happy with that at all.
$41.
Can Macy finally get at least a good visit? Is that top star I could just see?
Accidental double top there, but she won't mind that.
80.
Nice little check in double start.
Not bad though.
Nice little fluke here from Macy. Nice little bit of luck. Possible switch here. 65 scored, leaving 205.
Yeah, I think she is going down here.
Yeah, good bullseye here.
150.
That's a good bullseye here. That's brilliant. That's good.
Use 155.
Yeah, some of the fans like that bullseye here. Some of the fans like that.
Yeah, 155 left for Kirsty.
41. Kirsty require 155.
This will put brilliant pressure here on Macy.
Needs to hit a treble here.
45.
Possibility a good setup here for Macy.
Yeah, try and pressure this 110 of Kirsty.
58. Kirsty require 110.
So 110 here. Probably treble 18.
And this is for the match.
Possibly she'll be back, but you'll never know.
58. Macy require 157.
157 here for Macy. Treble 20 to begin with. Can't find it. So Kirsty will have a chance to win it. 8 scored even 77. Could go treble 19 here.
It was a big ask.
97. Kirsty require 52.
It was a big ask here for myself, so 52 here for Kirsty. Tops to win it.
And to make the final,
Double 10. Now.
47.
Now then.
Macy requires 60.
Surprisingly, a chance for Macy to make it a decided leg. Top she wants. Double 10. It wasn't the best guide anyway, but double 10.
40.
But
Kirsty
Kirsty,
require 5.
in the last visit she had, it's made it awkward with 5. Needs to make sure of a single 1 here for double 2.
You're right.
No score.
You're right. It was awkward the way she stands.
Macy
You're
requires
right.
20.
So double 10 here for Macy to get to a decided leg.
She needs to come inside a bit more.
Gage
There
on
we
the
go.
sick leg.
Decided,
Macy
all right,
Gibbons.
decided leg now.
7th and final leg, it's Kirsty.
The Macy Gibbons supports are really encouraging her now. Haven't seen much encouragement from the Kirsty Hutchinson fans here. But there are more encouragement here for Macy. She can't find a
58.
treble, so there's a possibility chance here for Macy.
These are some close games that we're seeing here tonight.
Gotta hit a treble here.
60.
I thought that was in where I'm standing because when the dart's like so dark, it's quite hard to see where the dart is actually landed.
Well, that is definitely a treble from Kirsty.
Yes, because I can
95.
see better because her flights are white.
Yeah, she's always had that same setup.
She's probably had the exact setup quite a lot of times here.
60.
Back-to-back 60s from Macy. It's not good enough here because Kirsty has the darts. Another 60 here for Kirsty, so Macy has got to get at least 2 treble visits. Possible switch, but I don't think she's going to switch. She's going to stay here. Sounds like a treble 20 if I can see.
60.
No.
3 60s.
It's a hat-trick of 60s here for Macy.
Yeah, consistent, but she needs to find trebles.
Very good consistent darts from Macy a bit, but as you said, Macy needs to get a treble, not a single.
26.
Got to hit a treble.
60.
It's 4.
Oh, she's ahead by 1 point here.
Oh, what? She hit like 5 60s in a row or something. I can't even remember how many
4.
60s she had. Oh, 4. Thanks for telling me.
66.
I think the 60s may help her here, but she's got to get a treble. Is this going to be another 60 for Macy? Is it going to be another one?
45.
At least it's not another one, to be honest.
Yeah, breaks that streak.
The streak is broken here for Macy's 60s.
Now, Kirsty, a 180 to leave double 8 would be handy here.
Oh, here we go, here we go. That's a single here. So A scored to leave 116.
100.
Just a ton, but possibly Macy can get some pressure. If there's a child 20 in there or not. I'm
No.
not sure.
No, it isn't.
It's not.
60.
Only
Kirsty
60.
require 96.
Possible 9 to 12 darts for the match here for Kirsty. Double 18 to win it.
Wayward there with the second dart.
78.
Oh, okay. So Macy has a
Macy
chance.
require
Big
156.
ask here.
It's a big question here. Oh dear. Oh dearie me.
44. Kirsty require 18.
I think Kirsty's going to go straight up the double 9 here. Yes.
Yeah, this is what I kept saying. In that scenario, double 4, only 1 dart. You could have gone 10 at double 4 to give it 2 darts.
14.
Like I told you.
Macy require 112.
So 112 to Macy to win it. Treble.
Isn't found. And so Kirsty's going to come back for double 2
52.
here to make the final of the British Open.
Kirsty require 4.
To get the job done.
No
Oh
score.
dear.
She's bust it.
Macy
What a
require
shocker.
60.
An absolute shocker.
Now, 20 for double top for Macy.
Tops to win it.
Is that dart in the way?
Possibly a good guide.
20.
Not quite.
Kirsty, you require 4.
And now Kirsty will come back again for double 2. Needs to be careful not to hit the double 17 again.
Or worse, the 15. That's way off. Double 1 now.
Madhouse.
2.
He missed it. She missed again. Macy has another chance.
To make the final of a senior event for the first time in her career.
It's a good guide. Double 10.
This double's been kind to her.
Game shot.
And it's done it. She's
Macy
done it.
Gibbons.
She's into the final for the very first time in her career by 4 legs to 3.
Absolutely glorious stuff there. We'll be back with our second fight.
Oh, fantastic game there. Please show your appreciation for Kirsty Hutchinson and your winner and through to the British Open Ladies Final, Macy Gibbons. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on to the second semi-final of the Ladies British Open. Please welcome to the stage. She's world ranked number 1 in the girls. She's the girls' world champion. Give it up for Paige Pauling. And her opponent, all the way from Sweden, Sweden's greatest ever player and WDF World Cup champion, it's Vicky Pruim.
We continue with the British Open semi-finals, our second ladies semi-final. And here we have 2 players who were the women's pairs champions this weekend, Vicky Pruim and once again Paige Pauling. I'm Mason Lakey, once again joined by Sam Matthews, and some great standard we're seeing here.
Amazing standard here, especially one of the men's semi-finals where we witnessed some amazing darts, so many 180s on the stage.
First leg, it's Paige through first. Game on.
What a very interesting last game we have seen. So many darts at double.
100.
Yeah, and we have a young 16-year-old in Macy Gibbons in the final, and could be joined by a fellow youth player, Paige Pauling.
83.
And all girls event in the ladies' final.
That would be a great sight to see. Vicky Pruim,
58.
the last ranking title she won was the Isle of Man Classic last year. She's also won in Finland in the past, and she's even won in Canada back in 2001.
81.
She's also a former Dutch Open and Belgium Open champion, so she's won several titles in her career as Vicky.
Well, these 2 ladies, they've been on stages many times, and I think this should be a very interesting ladies match here. And for them as pairs and to become rivals, it's very not easy to play against each other, even with your best friends.
Yeah.
100.
It's not bad of a start here from Vicky Pruim.
Paige will go back up to the 20s here.
Yep, leaving herself 164. Possible 12-19 start here from Vicky, but surprisingly she's not. Okay. Oh, okay.
30. Paige you require 164.
This will hurt Vicky.
100.
Good turn from Paige.
152.
This will hurt Pauline from Pruim's 152, which will can't go. 54 leaving 98.
64.
She gets one dart at tops, but it doesn't happen. She missed a big number. 16 score, leaving herself 48.
32. Vicky, you require 98.
Now Vicky to break through early on with 98.
Double 19, possibly goes 6 or something. She went straight away.
She can't finish now. That's 31 left. Oh, she's bust it.
What a shocker. An absolute shocker. A shocker of a visit here from Pruim. Double 8 for Paige.
Game shot on the first leg. Paige forward. Second leg is making the throw first. Game on.
Better start here from Paige.
I think that bust from Vicky really got her there, but look at Paige go.
121.
She decided to stay there. I'm surprised she hasn't gone for 19s because that was a kind of an awkward lie. I think Vicky is also one of the players who doesn't necessarily go 19s as well.
60.
Yeah, you could be right there.
Does go 19s sometimes, if I can see.
100.
This is a better leg here from Vicky.
46.
Yeah, it's on her own throw here.
Yeah, I think I was right. She doesn't really necessarily go for the 19s.
100.
But her 20s actually have been pretty good this weekend.
60. Vicky, you require 141.
Okay, 141 then. Can try and get at least a treble.
41.
She levels it off with a ton now.
60. Vicky, you require 100.
If she hits a single 20, there's a possible tops here.
I don't think she'll go that route.
Yeah.
42. Paige, you require 150.
Now this would hurt Vicky Pruim here. Treble 18.
She could have stayed at the 20s then.
Yeah, to the double 17 because it was more room at the treble 20. Now let me mention this here. Before that, tops for Vicky.
Double 15 now. She's hit it before. Oh, no, she hasn't. Oh, yes, she did. I remember now.
Now this is the mention here.
Game shot on the second leg.
3-0 to Paige, first of all.
Third leg is Paige to throw first.
Now I mentioned this. When someone has when someone's on like 154, for example, they just go 2 treble 20s to the double 17 because say if the treble 20s in the left or right, there's still more room.
Yeah, she's hit double 8 twice now, but look at this one, Vicky.
140.
And a good example of a player called Ben Gamble. He went for 154, went treble 20 to the double 17.
60.
And he told me it's more room and a good guide. So on many occasions, when you have a 154 and the first don't treble 20 goes into the left or right,
39.
then you've got more room. If it goes into the middle treble 20, then yeah, you have to go treble 18 to leave tops here.
Paige has done really well, breaking the throw in the second leg.
55.
She'll now want to hold throw again and make it 3-0.
140.
Good 140 here from Paige, but all Vicky can do is apply a lot of pressure to get these 2 treble visits. Fred a little bit faster because he wasn't really too happy with that.
100.
Good turn here from Vicky. Really good turn here.
Paige will be first to the finish though.
96.
Leaving herself 108. But what Vicky can do is pressure. She is pretty good on the 20s, not really necessarily hitting 1s and 5s, but there goes one of them.
44. Paige, you require 108.
She leaves herself on 140, but it's 100.
8 or 16, double 16. That's brilliant. Is that it? That's a good take out here. I kind of hesitated at the moment if that 180 was deflected in,
Game on.
but somehow it did.
Yeah, great ton plus check out there for Paige, and now she's one leg away from the British Open final, which she has made before 2 years ago against Eve Watson, but lost in that final. She'll want to make up for it this year.
That's good pressure here. Very good pressure. This is a pretty decent performance here from Paige. Averaging almost in excess of 80.
22.
They both had a brilliant weekend with each other's pairs.
81.
It's not the best to visit when hitting at 1, but it's still hitting a treble visit in this fourth leg.
60.
Vicky can't find a treble in this fourth leg, so that gives Paige a massive opportunity in this fourth leg. He lets herself 220. There's a possibility if she can hit a 180, that would really apply a lot of pressure on Vicky.
41.
Good switch.
84.
Good last start. Very good last start.
Leaves herself 136 when she returns.
121.
Brilliant 1-2-1.
156.
Good stay here. Yep.
100.
She's left 36 after 15.
Yeah, to win the match and go through to the final and face Macy Gibbons.
140.
Double 80 for a brilliant display. Brilliant.
Paige, Lawrie.
All Vicky can do is have a brilliant sportsmanship. That is a brilliant performance from Paige, averaging 79.11.
Fantastic stuff, and we'll be back with the men's semi-finals very shortly.
Oh, fantastic semi-final there. We show appreciation for Vicky Pruim and through to the British Open Ladies Final, Paige Lawrie. Right, now we are going to move on to the British Open Men's Semi-Finals. Please welcome to the stage, all the way from Scotland, it's Weesox Mitchell Lorry. His opponent. He is the modest rising star champion, limited for Triple H, Henry Coles.
Welcome back to the British and Classic Open here live in Bridlington. I've been once again joined by Mason Lakey, and we have a youth affair between Mitchell Lawrie and Henry Coates. And I believe, Mason, that you went to the same dance academy as Henry.
Yes, I did indeed, and he was like their star player, to be honest. And yeah, he's won the Rising Stars Week on Moda Super Series, beating Ryan Branley in the final.
First leg, it's Mitchell the progress.
I think this will be an amazing game to watch with these two.
Without a doubt.
100.
This will be a quality affair between these two players.
First time Henry's managed to make it on this stage now after a couple of failed attempts.
But I think when he won the Modus, I think he was going to feel really confident on this stage.
96.
Yeah, definitely. I can't remember if he's won a challenge or development tour this year.
I can't remember either, but I think he was a runner-up also.
Yep.
Well, Mitch is on the verge.
98.
He's on the verge of possibly going to another final if he does the same in his last game.
Yeah, potentially do the double.
100.
Look at the focus on Heavy Coats on his face. That shows his confidence.
Yeah, pure determination there.
Mitchell looks more focused than his last game, that's for sure.
100. Mitchell requires 73.
Another consistent sum there from Henry, but 14 now for tops for Mitchell Lorry to hold his throw early on.
33. Henry requires
Just on the wire, so Coates wants 141. He went 25 here, 45 scored.
65. Mitchell, you require 40.
40 here for Lawrie, wants tops.
Game shot the first leg.
Had to check it out in case Coates does check it out himself. Coates won darts in the second leg.
46.
Not the start he would have wanted there on his own throw.
And just because of this mistake here, Mitchell has hit a treble. And that will put some pressure on Coates.
140.
Henry cannot afford to get broken early on in this match.
But here he comes.
140.
Almost made up with a 180, but 140 is good as well.
But maybe not. But look at Mitchell go. He's hitting trial twice for fun.
180.
Well, look at this slight face here from Coates with those lights.
Yeah, it is a bit of a distraction with the lighting when 180s are hit like that. It's best to just wait till the stop.
Wait till it turns off. But Mitchell Lorry, this has been a sensational performance so far. Urging 107.
96.
Good last start to keep that average up as possible. All Henry could do is apply pressure. Yeah, wasn't happy with that single three.
42. Mitchell, you require 85.
So Mitchell will get at least 6 to 9 darts at 85. Tops.
Game shot
This has been one amazing performance. At an 11 dart leg and an average of 107.36. And Henry Coates, you can't do anything about it.
Unless he wins 4 on the spin here.
99.
Yeah, it's his first time on this stage, so
81.
it may just be getting used to it. Mitchell Lorry may not just do the double in the men's, but a triple if he can win the boys' final.
58.
Yeah,
Like-
he could do a treble.
Yeah, against Mason Tees, who he will face later on.
140.
Good 140 here from Coates, applying pressure on Mitchell. And he's in the trouble choice for fun. Look at him go. He is going to be a superstar.
100.
Definitely, I have no doubt about it. Another treble here, we'll leave 140.
100.
The 100 possibly will not be enough here, but depending on Mitchell. This will be a perfect time to hit another 180.
140.
He's left himself a finish first.
60. Mitchell require 104.
Could go 16 till treble 20. Treble 18 for tops. 72 left.
Will he go treble 12 here? Yes, he does.
Yep, good dart. That's a good dart.
68. Henry, you require 120.
Shanghai here for Henry.
It's on.
The Shanghai is on. Wants tops for a breaker throw.
Come on, he says to himself.
80.
Yeah. I think he probably should not have stepped back here.
36.
To my surprise.
For a 3-0 lead. Double,
Double 9 now.
yeah.
18. Henry, you require 40.
Tops for a breaker throw.
Shouts of encouragement from the crowd for Henry.
Game shot the third.
And that's the breaker throw for Henry Coates.
Fourth leg, it's Henry to throw first. Game on.
Just reminding Mitchell that there are 2 players in this match.
It's still a brilliant performance here from Mitch here, despite not a best third leg here and a break and throw here for Henry, but he's still going strong.
98.
I can't really count how many 180s Mitch Lawrie has hit on stage. Yeah, possible 134.
134.
Excellent.
Excellent 134 here from Henry Coates. Leave himself a big fish, but here comes Mitchell Lawrie.
140.
Yeah, I wasn't quite happy with that.
The excellent cover shooting from Henry has got him a good chance here.
Couldn't find the second big fish of the weekend.
A good 134 to leave double 18 when he returns to level it up at 2-2 now.
All the kids are live in trouble.
100. Henry required 36.
36 for Coates to make an equaliser.
Game shot the full leg. Henry Coates. Good leg as Mitchell go first. Game on.
He's hit child twice for fun here.
140.
He's hitting like hundreds of troubles here this weekend here for Mitch.
85. 58.
Only 58, but he's still averaging over a ton, but in excess of a ton. That's a brilliant last start here, because it was kind of a block.
99.
All Henry Coates can do is apply a lot of pressure on Lorry.
100.
He can't find a second treble, so Lorry will have a way to think about this.
140.
This has been a brilliant display from these superstars.
Yeah, 64 left for 3-2 for Mitchell Lorry.
31.
Wasn't happy with that treble two here.
64.
64 for Mitch. Dual 16. He takes a step back.
32. Henry, you require 145.
Treble 18. Wait. Oh, he left 84. Okay.
56.
Made a little bit of a mess of that with the flat clear dart.
I was like, why is he going treble 17 there? But let's forget about that. But this has been a brilliant performance from Mitch. Henry Coates worth the darts.
Yeah, he needs to hold throw here, otherwise this match is over.
100.
There's a possibility this will go to a decided leg, but sometimes you never know, depending on what Mitch does in his visits.
58.
58 is not enough, so there is a possibility that we could go to a decided leg. But as we simply said, you'll never know.
180.
Great 180 there from Henry Coates.
This is a perfect time to hit a 180 here for Coates. They're both averaging a 90 mark. This is a brilliant standard of darts. Even in their young age, it's even more better.
Yeah, definitely.
140.
This is a brilliant leg from Henry Coates. He leaves 81 after 9 darts.
58.
I think Mitchell sacked this leg off.
So treble 19. Oh, he's going for bullseye. Wait. Tops.
Game shot.
And we are going to the distance.
7 and final leg. It's Mitchell will go first.
This has been a brilliant game to watch.
The advantage of throw is with Mitchell in this final leg, and he's going the right way about it.
And he's hitting treble 20s again.
180.
This has been one amazing performance from Mitch. I think he's averaging 100.
Just shy of 100, actually.
I lost count of how many 180s Mitch has hit on stage in total.
45.
This is his golden chance to get to another final here.
Oh, here we go.
137.
Couldn't find the 9 dart to a 10, but good 137. Now he's averaging custody of 100.
100.
He's averaging 100.31.
$45.
Not happy with that single 5 here.
Henry still way back on 3-5-6.
140. Mitchell can require 139.
A 139 here for Mitch. It's going to go back to trial 20 to leave tops.
59.
He'll come back for 80 though, but 180 to leave double 80 would be good, but not going to happen.
You could get these 2 treble visits.
85.
I'm not happy with that at all.
Mitchell can require 80.
He's going to get 1 dart. At tops. To get into another British Open final.
60.
It does not go, so Henry Coates wants a 131. Can't find it, so Mitchell will be back again.
It was a big ask for Henry.
86.
Don't know why he went bullseye route, but probably put some pressure. But double 10 for Mitch to go to another final. Double 5. Steps back.
1 dart left.
1 dart left is all he needs. And that's another final again for Mitchell Lawrie.
What a great match that was, and we'll be back with Jensen Walker versus Ryan Hogarth in the next semi-final.
Oh, look at the standard there, ladies and gentlemen. And into his 3rd final of the night. Give it up for Westock's Mitchell Lorry. And congratulations to Treble H, Henry Coates. Oh, superb game, that absolutely fantastic. A very high standard. And Mitchell will back in action a little bit later on in the evening. Right, we're going to move on to the 2nd British Open semi-final. Here's the Scottish International, the pride of Scotland. It's Ryan Hogarth. He's the Week 10 Motor Super Series champion. It's Jensen, the Interceptor, Walker.
Welcome back to the British and Classic Open, live in Bridlington. I've been once again joined by Mason Lakey. We have Scotland's Ryan Hogarth taking on Coventry superstar Jensen Walker. And not to mention that Jensen Walker is a Motor Super Series 10 champion.
Yeah, that's right, Sam Matthews. And once again, another England v Scotland affair here. It could potentially be an all-Scottish British Open final if Ryan Hogarth wins, and he'll face Mitchell Lorry in the final.
Now let's see my opinion in this game. Ryan Hogarth, he's really good at his scoring and doubling, but Jensen is a better scorer. But when it comes to Jensen under pressure, he sometimes snatches the dart with his extension. So hopefully it doesn't possibly happen for him. This will be a brilliant quality affair between these two.
Yeah, Jensen coming off winning his first ever WDF ranked event, the Italian Open, beating Paul Kroner of Germany in the final.
45.
Ryan,
Jensen has been amazing Jensen has been amazing in his WDF ranking systems, almost winning 10 titles this year.
Yeah, in the youth especially, but now he's moved on from that, focusing on the senior stuff. And Ryan Hogarth, he's won one ranked event in his career, the 2022 Isle of Man Masters, where he beat Kai Fan Leong in the final. He'll want to try and win a second one here this weekend.
100.
One weekend that's kind to him is the Irish Open and Classic weekend in Killarney, where he's been on the stage numerous times.
Now let's look at Jensen's shirt. He's a lifetime Coventry City fan, and I remember he used to have one of his shirts that has Coventry City in the back. And in the back of his shirt, it says like a Coventry Cathedral.
58.
Yeah, and he's nicknamed the Interceptor, and Ryan Hogarth nicknamed Headhunter.
Probably a bit of a shaky start here from Jensen.
43.
A 1-4-1 here for Hogarth. Can't find it, but so Jensen wants a 155.
65. Jensen, you require 155.
Still trying to begin with. Can't find it, so Hogarth will be back.
58. Ryan, you require 76.
8 to break the throw against the Motor Super Series 10 champion. And he does.
On the first leg, Ryan Hogarth. Second leg is Ryan the front burst. Game on.
They both came through last leg deciders in their quarterfinals. Jensen beating the man from Switzerland, Thomas Younghans, and Hogarth beating the daddy, Barry Copeland.
81.
And not to mention that Barry Copeland has made back-to-back quarterfinals.
Yeah, definitely. He lost in the Classic to Mitchell Lawrie in the quarterfinal stages, so he's lost to two Scotsmen. Haven't seen him in a while, Barry Copeland, but it's great to see him back in action here, enjoying himself.
140.
Yeah, it's good to see the daddy back in action after a few bad spells in his career.
Yeah, he's had a bit of time off actually this year, but still focusing on the ADC stuff. He's the Northern Ireland ADC title belt holder. A bit like in WWE. And speaking of WWE, Henry Coates walked on song in the last match. It was The Game by Motorhead, which Triple H has walked out onto.
58.
I didn't realise that.
Yeah, Ryan Hogarth walking onto Clubfoot, Kasabian, which Paul Nicholson used to use as well.
100.
Well, this is not the best performance by Jensen so far. Oh dear.
80.
Oh
Ryan,
no.
you require 120.
Oh dear, he looks furious with what just happened there.
Yeah, no finish as well, 163. But Shanghai's on here for Hogarth for 2-0.
Game draw on the second
Good,
leg,
this is good from Hogarth.
First leg is Jensen the front burst.
Jensen needs to get back into this game if he wants to get back on board.
100.
And not to mention that Jensen's Cylinder Darts used to be similar to Ron Cross's darts.
Slightly
100.
different looking barrels though.
But it's basically probably the same shape of the barrel, probably the same shape.
60.
And Ryan is part of Unicorn as well.
$100. $80.
Good start here from Jensen here. But Hogarth, this is a brilliant performance by Hogarth. Possible one for your 1v1.
100.
This is not bad pressure here from Hogarth on Jensen's throw.
94.
This is in 167.
Jensen, you require 167.
The 5 has really got here to Jensen.
43. Ryan, you require 111.
Now Ryan starts downstairs on the 111. Treble 20 for double 16 would have been the shot.
Possible bullseye shot here for Jensen.
24.
Treble 18.
Now way off there.
56. Ryan required 56.
Tops.
Game shot on the third line, Ryan Hogarth.
That is 3-0 to
Fourth
Ryan
leg,
Hogarth.
Ryan
This could have
Hogarth.
been a major upset.
Could be an all-Scottish British Open final with Mitchell, Lawrie and Ryan Hogarth if Ryan wins this next leg on his own throw. Yeah, Jensen has not really settled here, has he?
This has not been Jensen's day so far this evening.
45.
I did say he did win the Italian Open last weekend.
Yeah, in his first one or two legs, he was out in the custody of 120. And he was on for the $9 in the first or second leg, I believe.
It's just not happening for him at all up there.
This has not been his day for the Coventry superstar.
100.
All Jensen could do is at least try and get a 180. He has to get it.
140. Ryan required 167.
All Jensen can really do is apply a lot of pressure. But 180 will be awesome though. Here it goes.
140.
Back to that 10-40s here for Jensen Walker. 108 needed for Hogarth. 87 left.
No, 89.
89, that's my mistake. Thank you very much for telling me.
56.
56 score here for Ryan Hogarth. A 1-3 for Jensen. Can't find it, so Ryan Hogarth will have a chance to win the match in a shocking result.
97. Ryan required 52.
52 for Hogarth. Tops to win it. And what a shot we have got here.
Ryan
Ryan
Hogarth
Hogarth beats the Modus Super Series 10 champion by 4 legs to 0.
And it's an all-Scottish British Open men's final. We'll be back later
Oh,
on.
superb game there between Ryan Hogarth and Jensen Walker. Please show your appreciation as they leave the stage for Jensen the Interceptor Walker and through to the British Open final, Ryan Hogarth. Around the action a little bit later on in the evening. Right, we're going to move on to the girls' final. The final will be contested over the best of 7 legs. Please welcome to the stage the world #1 girl player, the champion of the world. It's Paige Pauly. And her opponent, please welcome the stage, the back-to-back Girls England Open champion, it's Ruby Gray.
We welcome you back to the British Open and Classic weekend, and we start with our first final of the evening, the British Open Girls Final, and it's between the 2 top England girls in Paige Pauling and Ruby Gray, and both of them are going to be in separate ladies finals Ruby's in the Classic final and Paige in the Open final. Ruby actually beat Paige in the semi-finals of the Classic earlier on, Sam Matthews.
Yeah, it's the same thing, and once again, as we simply said, it's not easy to play against each other as best friends.
Yeah, these two are great, and their families are friends as well. They're sat together, literally in the front row. You can see them. Ruby's parents and Paige's dad and brother are there.
59.
They both throw very quick here as well.
And that's what if they want to throw, and basically keep their pace if they want.
Bit of an accidental top serve from Ruby, but she'll take that though.
65.
Paige looks more confident on stage than her previous game against Vicky Pruim, so she should be pretty more confident than her previous game against Ruby.
Yeah, she'll want to try and get a bit of redemption here.
I feel like the way Paige threw her darts between Ruby and Ruby Ray, I think when Paige played opponents that they're not good as her, she doesn't play not as good either, basically, in my opinion, for what I've seen. As you can see here, hitting 1s and 5s and all that.
95.
Wasn't happy with that channel 5 here, Ruby.
60. Ruby require 125.
She's got first crack at the checkout though. But
She had a go at 1-2-5 against Paige Point in her previous match, but can't check it out this time again.
I think she's left 42 or 52 here.
Yeah, 52.
85.
She went treble 12 to do double 8, but hit the single. 130 for Paige, treble 18. Can't find it. 86 left. No, 16. 97 scored, good darts.
40.
So she had 76 left, my mistake. Top spin Ruby. Good guide.
This is to hold her throw.
No score.
Yeah, she's not happy with that. Shook her head like that. 60 for Paige.
It's on first leg. Paige bowling.
And an early break of throw
Second
here.
leg, it's Paige and reverse. Game on.
Paige will want to retain her Lakeside Girls World Championship
60.
in December. And there'll be 3 girls hoping to take that title off her when it's all sorted out after the World Masters week.
49.
Good turn here from Ruby applying pressure on Paige. As I simply said a few hours ago, I've known Paige more than Ruby, personally. I played her in JC and I beat her by 4-0, 4-1, I can't remember. But look at her now, she's improving a lot.
140.
This will give her a great boost up the rankings as well.
24.
Oh, hang on, I'm thinking of the ladies actually, yeah. But yeah, she'll still cement her position as the world #1 in the girls' rankings.
45. 58. Paige require 147.
I think Ruby Gray has also got a bit of emotional issues, as well as Kirsty and
93.
others.
Ruby require 134. 76. Paige require 54.
Tops for Paige to go 2-0 up.
Game shot the second leg. Paige bowling.
That's the second leg here for Paige.
Game on.
And Ruby will have the darts in the third.
95.
That's a good 95 here for Ruby.
Yeah, it's on her own throw here.
60. 96.
Still consistent darts here from Ruby, hitting every treble in this leg.
57.
Yeah, the combination of England girls in this key and to play against each other
80.
and play for England together, it's not easy.
Yeah, as I said, it was Ruby's
100.
debut this year, and she actually hit 180s, and Paige didn't at the British Internationals.
And when you said me to my surprise, I was kind of shocked.
45.
Paige does look confident than her last game against Ruby.
Yeah, I've always seen her. She's calm under pressure a lot.
42. 59. Ruby require 148.
So Paige can't apply pressure, but look at double 14.
120.
That's a good effort from the 148 on Ruby Gray, but she will be back and the double 14.
Game shot flat line. Ruby Gray. Full flag, it's Paige to reverse. Game on.
I'm afraid we're going to swap commentary. I'm afraid we're going to swap commentary because Mason Lakey is going to take a little bit of a break.
100.
Wait.
31.
Okay, my mistake. He's actually not taking a break, so he's actually back and finished the rest of this game.
95.
Good last start here from Ruby Gray.
Definitely reminding Paige that there are 2 finalists here.
100. $48.
The next match will be Mason Tees and Mitchell Lawrie in the boys' final, and I think there'll be a
8.
slight switch around in the commentary, so...
Yeah, there'll be a slight switch sooner or later. Because everyone else wants to have a turn.
Well, not a lot, but a fair few.
Yeah, a fair few, yeah.
100.
Well, despite not her best few visits from Ruby, she's actually playing pretty good, averaging in excess of 72 and 71.
Yeah, she'll want to see if she can break through here and make it 2-all.
56. Ruby require 160.
So Paige leaves herself 160, but double 18 here for Ruby.
80.
Can't find it, so Paige wants a 160, and that will hurt Ruby, which can't go.
45.
So double 18 for Ruby to make an equaliser. Double 9. Can't afford to miss.
18.
But she does.
Paige require 150.
Single 18 for Tops. Tops, 3 for 3-1.
75.
That was so close.
Ruby
There.
require 18.
Ruby needs to be careful with this double 9. But she hits it first
And
time.
a break and throw.
No, first start straight in there.
Good leg, it's Ruby to throw first. Game on.
And now, having been 2-0 down, it's back on her own throw again.
56.
We have got a great final on our hands here.
I think this next match will be a nice...
96.
I think this next match will be brilliant between Mitchell Lorry and Mason Tees. Mason Tees at 17 and Mitchell at 14.
$59. $41.
Only 41 here for Gray.
Straight in there with the treble from Paige.
100.
Again, Ruby,
29.
I think it's because of her aim. If she can move a bit more to the left where she stands, her throw is when her flight is in like next to her ear or probably next to the neck. So if she can aim a little bit higher, it would have been better.
28.
But she's not doing too bad.
58.
Paige will be on the checkout first of 128. I think she'll have 6 darts here at it.
95.
Probably 9 or 12. You'll never know.
128.
Treble 20 for Bullseye. Bullseye, will she have a go?
No?
She will not. So he does have a go, she'll be back.
Yeah, Ruby was back on 192. Paige didn't want to mess around too much with it.
44. Paige require 40.
So 40 for Paige to go 3-2 up. Double 10 for a breaker throw.
No
She
score.
hits the wrong side of the bed, so Ruby wants 148 again. She did have a 148 last time, missed double 14, but this time she won't go.
60.
So Paige wants tops for a breaker throw. Double 10. Double 5 now.
30.
It's on the wire again, so Ruby wants 88.
This would be fantastic if she were to get this. Bullseye.
45. Paige require 10.
Double 5 again.
Game shot.
And a breaker from Paige point, which means she'll have the chance to win it.
Yep.
And will get instant revenge on her England teammate this year.
Game on.
Yeah, after losing to her in the Classic semi-finals. And she's also hoping to retain this British Open Girls title, which she won last year, beating Sophie McKinley.
57.
Yeah, I think that was a wise decision from Ruby to go 19s, because her 20s hasn't not really been the best in this game.
46.
Yeah, she's not happy with that dart, the way she shook her head. Not that happy with that.
40.
Paige not really firing on all cylinders, though.
39.
I think Ruby's been quite good on the 19s than the 20s, to be honest.
100.
Good last start from Paige, putting pressure.
Yeah, solid ton there.
57.
Like I said, she's all right on the 19s than the 20s in this game.
97.
Great cover shot there with the last.
133.
That's a good 1-3-3 here, leaving 1-7-1 to apply pressure on Paige.
Yeah, 1-3 forward left her on the big
96.
fish though.
A little bit of luck here. 90 left,
Didn't feel settled, was stumbling a bit there.
or 80 left or so.
126. Paige require 82.
Bit of luck with that 12-15 here. Is that a 12? I'm not sure that's a 12 or 9.
It's a 9.
It's a 9.
Ruby will have a chance here to make it 3 alls.
Ruby require 45.
So 45 for Ruby to go the distance. $33 left. She missed a bit number. She got a little bit of tightness at the moment. She wasn't really settled in with that moment.
29. Paige require 43.
So with that said, Paige has a chance. So 17 score. I think that's 26 left.
Yeah, she's left double 13.
So double 13 to win the match. Can't go the inside. She went the inside. So Ruby Gray has a chance. And she gets it.
Ruby Gray.
And another breaker throw.
7th and final leg. It's Ruby to throw first.
And it's on the Ruby Gray throw.
She's taking her time, getting a little sip of her drink. Recomposing herself, ready for the deciding leg.
We would have a new British Open Girls champion if Ruby were to win this leg.
If she wins it, yeah, we'll have a brand new girls champion if Ruby wins it.
45.
And the girls' streak will be over, obviously.
$41.
It has been a long day. That's why they haven't really played their best darts right now. It's been quite a long day today.
Yeah, and we're not finished yet. There's still about 5 finals yet to go.
77. $58.
It sounds like Ruby is not really settled in that much in this game.
Yeah, in this leg she's trying to play on the 19s.
I said to you this earlier, because Ruby is actually not that bad at the 19s, but now it's going to go downhill for Ruby.
28.
It's gone worse now for Ruby here, and Paige has got to put a lot of pressure. Trouble 19.
99.
Yeah, once again, great scores here, and she could break again will have another breaker throw in this match, and she'll retain the girls' title this year.
Paige requires 78.
To defend it. One dart. Oh dear. Missing a big number again.
She'll have time though, because Ruby's back on 216.
This has not been Ruby Gray's evening. Double 10 to retain the title again. And she's done it. She's done it. Paige Pauling is your girls champion once again. We'll be right back. I will be switching commentary.
Oh, that was a truly fantastic final there. And commiserations to Ruby Gray. But your champion, Paige Pauling! And now we'd like to welcome onto the stage for your presentation. Please welcome the chairman of East Riding of Yorkshire Council, Councillor Liam Daltrey. Please welcome now your runners up. You can tell for Ruby Gray. And now the one you'll be waiting for. It's the British Open Girls Champion. It's Paige Pauling. Well, they're just a fantastic girls final between Ruby Gray and Paige Pauling. We are now going to move on to the British Open Boys Final. Please welcome to the stage, it's Mason Tungsten Tees. All the way from Scotland, it's Weesox Mitchell Lorry.
So welcome back to Bridlington, the final of the boys British Open. Mitchell Lawrie against Mason Tees, a repeat of last year's final. Mitchell already in the final of both the men's events. Now he's got the boys final to play against Mason Tees. I'm joined by Barry Watson. What do you think, Barry?
Well, Mitchell having two 180s in a last night deciding his first semi-final, and then last one hitting a 180 to start against Henry Coates. So both of his games already going to deciding legs.
136.
Starting off really well as well.
Two cracking young players here.
Obviously Mitchell won the Welsh Open as well a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, fantastic title for him to pick up his first WDF men's ranking title at the age of 14. Quite incredible.
81.
Not enough there from Mason. You feel Mitchell will step in here?
And obviously them 1 and 2 seeds for the youth.
80. Mitchell, you require 156.
As we said before, the repeat of last year's final, but another 60 for Mitchell leaves double 18.
138.
Just on the wire, but he will be coming back.
Mitchell, you require 18.
For a 16 dart, a double 9, does he split it or go straight for it?
Macy,
146 would be a big blow to Mitchell after having 4 darts for the leg.
Not going to go this time though, so Mitchell coming back for double 4 for the first leg.
Mitchell, you require 8. Game shot on the first leg, Mitchell Lorry.
Good first leg for Mitchell on his throw. 19 darter.
Yeah, he'll be reasonably happy with that. Settle in with the darts. Looking to punish that 45 from Mason there.
60.
It's a great first start from Mitchell. Should be a max here.
One
And superb from the wee man.
Good deflection there from Mason into the treble.
140.
Yeah, cracking couple of visits from Mitchell there. Leaves himself 1-2-1 after 9 darts. Mason trying to fight back though.
100. Mitchell, you require 120.
164 after 12. Double 14.
Game shot on the second leg.
12 dart for Mitchell to break through in the second leg.
Third leg is Mitchell of Blue first. Game on.
We almost shouldn't be surprised now the way Mitchell's playing at the moment. Absolutely fantastic from the young man.
58.
Mason just hasn't quite got going in this final as of yet, but there's still time.
99. 40. 96. 180.
Good darts from Mason trying to fight back with another breaky throw.
Mitchell straight back in though. Could be another 180 here. And it is indeed. Great response from Mitchell there.
60 after 12. Averaging a ton.
As if we should be surprised at that these days. The wee Mitchell's playing, but 68 for a 3-0 lead. He's going to treble 12, so 16 you would think, yes. Tops for a 3-0 lead. Takes his time. And hits it for a 3-0 lead. Mason turns away. There's not a lot he's done wrong here, but Mitchell playing absolutely fantastic as usual. 3-0 to the good. Mason not quite hitting what he normally does.
100.
Very good last start.
Yeah, you can see Mason getting a bit frustrated there. Just needs to compose himself here.
43.
Just not quite happening for him in this final, but you have to say that's down to the outstanding player, Mitchell Lawrie, who's in the treble 20 again.
140.
Another 140 there.
Puts him back over the 100 mark.
You feel he's got 9 darts from here for the title, but he's going to have to find a treble here.
41. 46.
Obviously want to leave 160 or 120. Leaves 160. Which is obviously easier than 161 if he went to 19s.
Mason needs another treble here to leave himself on a finish. You can tell by his face doesn't quite do it. So 160 for Lorry here to go 4-0 in front. It's a superb last start to leave himself 60. He now will come back.
60. Mitchell requires 60.
Throwing another board. Rare error from Mitchell, you'd say.
155.
You feel this has to go for Mason for him to have any chance in this match due to treble 20. Doesn't find it, so Mitchell coming back for double 10 for 4-0.
63. Mitchell requires 20.
Composed himself, he's got 2 good markers there.
No score.
But doesn't quite find it, so Mason for 72, Barry.
Don't know if we start 20s or 16s. Double 18. To get a leg on the board and hold his throw. Comes inside, so Mitchell gets another 3 darts at double 10.
20.
Well, you can see there, he thought that was in. Good marker for him though.
Can't really get any closer.
But he finds it with the last dart, so that takes him to a 4-0 lead.
Game on.
And within a blink of an eye, Mitchell Lawrie throwing for the title of the British Open WDF Youth Champion.
140.
And a great start for him as well.
Good last start from Mason. He obviously needs to win 5 on the spin.
134.
You just feel the way Mitchell's going here. You really can't see that happening.
96.
Good last start again.
140.
2 1-4s and a 1-3-4 to win the title.
Fantastic leg of darts, 87 after 9 darts. As you see, a blind 180 from Mason there. Fantastic darts. However, we see Mitchell Lawrie, 87 for the title, double 18.
2 darts, an 11 darter to win the title. Double 9. Goes outside, so Macy gets a chance at 140 for a 12. Keep him in the match, more importantly.
To get a leg on the board, can he do it? The shot's on, another one there. Oh, unlucky.
Which leaves 75.
Whichever 17 you think would be the shot here, and he finds it, so that leaves double 12. But here comes Mitchell Lawrie for the title. And he finds it.
What's that?
WDF champion. Absolutely fantastic darts there. A 90.54 average. Mason, 78 there. Not quite at his best, but Mitchell Lawrie, fantastic darts. To be the WDF British Open champion. Fantastic darts.
It's the councillor of each side of the Yorkshire Council, Councillor Liam Gilbert. And now, your runner-up. An absolutely fantastic player tonight. It wasn't his night, but he will be back. He's your runner-up of the British Open Boys Championship, Mason Tees. Mason Tees, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely fantastic competitor. And now, what we've all been waiting for. This guy is definitely a star in the making. Please give it up for your British Open Boys Champion. It's Weesock's Mitchell Lorry. Fantastic, thank you guys. Right, we are going to move on to the British Open Classic Ladies Final. Please welcome all the way from the Netherlands, it's Aletta Fire! She's back on the stage once more. Give it up for Ruby Gray.
We now return to action here, and it's now the British Classic Ladies Final, Aletta Wajer versus Ruby Gray. special well done to Mitchell Lorry winning the boys' final against Mason Tees. Received a text from Jamie McCain saying, "Great job in Bridlington." Great to hear from you, Jamie.
96. 60.
Great start here for Ruby. Start with 96.
30.
Her first ever ladies final this is. She's facing an experienced Dutch player in Aletta.
99.
She's already played on stage
81.
twice. Beat Paige Pauling in the semi-finals. This would be an absolute confidence booster for Ruby Gray if she were to win this final.
60. 92. 100. Ruby require 144.
Now 144 here for Ruby. Oh, I needed a second one there.
140. Aletta require 170.
Who leaves herself on double 2. Aletta needs treble 19 here. Can't get it.
57. Ruby require 4.
Now for the first leg, Ruby Gray needs double 2. Madhouse now.
No score. Aletta require 60.
And now chance for an early breaker throw in this first leg for Aletta. Double top.
Game shot the first leg. Aletta.
And an early breaker throw.
First. Game on.
Early break for Aletta, just perfect. I'm now flying solo now that Sam Matthews has left. But also, special thanks to Andy Davidson and Barry Watson working commentary in the last match, and we'll be alternating for the next few matches.
85. 6. 140.
It's a better start in this leg from Aletta.
65.
Along with her partner Gilbert here this weekend, along with their little girl, who I'm sure will be cheering her on from somewhere.
41.
This would be a possible 9th ranked title for Aletta if she can get it.
$45. 100. Aletta require 150.
Probably would have started on the 18th serve from that last visit from Ruby, but 150 for Aletta won't go.
60.
Leaves herself on 90. Now Ruby needs to try and pressure this as best she can.
26.
That will not get her down to a
Aletta
finish.
require 90.
Aletta won't need to go to single 20s ball. She'll have double 12 for a 2-0 lead.
78.
She'll come back for double 6. Again,
31.
wayward darts there from
Aletta
Ruby.
require 12.
Double 6.
Game shot, second leg. Aletta by.
Straight in there, no
Aletta
messing
Ruby
about.
reverse. Game on.
Ruby, again, struggling to let go with that dart there.
100.
But a great start there with a ton. Only 44 from Aletta to start.
77.
Excellent colour shooting here from Ruby Gray. This leg is on her throat. She'll want to get that leg on the board here.
60.
She's trying to loosen her arm up a bit here. Oh, look at this.
138.
These are great darts here in this third leg from Ruby. Aletta nowhere near. Ruby holding her shoulder there.
100. Ruby require 52.
Looks like she's in a little bit of pain here, but she's battling through the pain barrier here. Double 16. Oh, needs another double 8 now.
Game shot, the third leg.
Which she gets.
Full leg to Aletta in reverse. Game on.
Excellent finish there. Solid start there from Aletta.
58.
Consistent darts here from Aletta. Ton 40.
31.
She'll want to build on that momentum. Ruby Gray's parents are at the front watching. Her dad David there in the burgundy shirt.
45.
And Mum Sophie sat on the other side of that table. And they're sat with the Pauling family. There's Paige there with her brother Reese and Father Gary there somewhere.
100.
They're all great friends. They'll be cheering on Ruby here.
40. Aletta, you require 80.
Ruby now nowhere near in this fourth leg. Aletta. Oh, she's lost. Well, she's got time on her side here. Ruby back on 327 here.
58. Aletta, you require 80.
Now, needs to be careful here again. She's got the treble, so double 10 for 3-1. Or double 4 now.
76.
She cannot mess around too much on the doubles.
43. Aletta, you require 4.
So double 2 now. Can she go just above that? Yes, she can. Great dart there.
Good leg to Ruby with reverse. Game on.
2 more legs needed for Aletta to win this British Classic Ladies title.
45. 44. 31.
Ruby seems to be struggling here at the moment. Doesn't feel completely settled at the moment.
60.
She's suffering once again. Can't seem to let go of the darts. That's hindering her progress at the minute.
41.
41.
81.
Good last start there from Aletta, keeping her nose in front here.
41.
And has stolen the throw here from Ruby in this fifth leg.
55.
The next match will be the British Classic men's final between Mitchell Lawrie and Oliver Mitchell.
40.
Oliver Mitchell, a lesser known player, but it's his first ranking final in the WDF, so he'll want to try and do well in that.
43.
He's got a great young Scottish superstar in 14-year-old Mitchell Lorry.
47.
Won the men's Welsh Open, which was broadcast on S4C on BBC iPlayer and on YouTube as well.
85.
He'll be hoping to do a double here, winning the Classic and the Open. Already won the boys, beating Mason Tees.
65. Aletta require 133.
That last start was thrown away in frustration there from Ruby Gray.
73. 53. Aletta, you required 60.
Now it's 60 for a 4-1 lead and to go one away from the title. Double 10.
40. Ruby require 138.
Now a big ask here for Ruby Gray. It won't go now. Back up to the 20s.
43. Aletta, you require 20.
Now double 10 for Aletta Wire. Ooh, double 4 now. This happened before in the previous leg.
12. Ruby required 95.
Can't find it. Ruby should go the ball route here. No, she went 19s. I would personally start on the 25 ball route here.
39. Aletta, you require 8.
For a 4-1 lead. Double 4. Double 2. Madhouse. Double 1.
No score. Ruby required 56.
And Ruby has a chance again to hold her own throw here. Double 4 she has now. She now has double 2.
54. Aletta, you require 8.
Just not settled at all, and now double 4 for Aletta.
Paige on the fifth leg. Aletta back.
It goes and moves one away.
6 legs, Aletta, the throw first. Game on.
She has the darts now to win the British Classic, her 9th career ranking title.
125.
And that is a glorious start there, 125.
41.
Only 4-1 start from Ruby. She's going to need a miracle if she wants to come right back here.
41. 140.
Great reply there. Ton 14. Brings her back into this leg. Keeps holding her shoulder though.
41.
In slight discomfort is Ruby.
85.
I'm not sure if she's carrying a bit of an injury or anything, but she doesn't feel completely settled at all. But despite throwing some pretty good darts though.
95. 7. 87.
Not quite leaving her straight from there, Aletta, but she's got a chance to win the title with 112.
44. Aletta, you require 112.
Treble 20. Needed that for double 16.
64.
Ruby needs to try and pressure this as much as she can.
58. Aletta, you require 48.
So it will be 16, for double 16 for the title. It is there. Aletta Wajer is the champion. What a great final that was. Aletta Wajer winning a title, second one of the year since the Denmark Masters, and a valiant effort from Ruby Gray. I'm sure she'll make more finals again in the future. We'll be back with the men's classic final. See you in a bit.
Well, that was a truly fantastic final there. Please welcome on to stage your presentation. It's Councillor of East Riding and Yorkshire, Mr. Liam Guthrie. Oh yeah. And please do appreciation for your runner-up of the British Classic Ladies, it's Ruby Gray. And now, your 2025 British Classic Ladies Champion is Aletta Wajer. Thank you very much, Ruby Gray, and your champion, Aletta Wajer. We're going to take a 5-minute break now while we change the board, so feel free to replenish your glasses. We'll see you all in a short while. Thank you very much. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to move on to the British Classic Men's Final. Please welcome back to the stage one more time. It's Weesock's Mitchell Lorry. And his opponent, please show your appreciation for the Pig, Oliver Mitchell.
Welcome back to the Spa in Bridlington, where we have the WDF British Classic final between Mitchell Lawrie and Oliver Mitchell. We'll try not to get confused during this game, but best of 9 legs to see who will be the British Classic champion. I'm joined by Barry Watson. Thoughts on this one, Barry?
Can Mitchell make it a double? The way he's playing today, you'd think so. And the way he's playing this weekend, he's playing really well. He can still make it 3 titles out of 3 that he's entered into in the singles.
60.
That's right, unbeaten this weekend so far, but he's against a player here who hit a 9-darter in this tournament against Tom Sykes in his quarter-final match.
140.
105 average in that particular game with a 4-1 victory.
Tom Sykes, yesterday, first game of the day, 120 average.
Some incredible darts showed this weekend.
99.
Especially by this young man, Mitchell Lorry. He just seems to be on a crest of a wave after his Welsh Open title victory. 14 years old.
Six darts at 161 for the opening leg on throw. Brilliant last start to leave 79.
That's a good first start from Oliver. Could do with another treble though.
99. Mitchell, you require 70.
90 left if he comes back, but 79 for Mitchell Lorry.
Tops to win the first leg of the British Classic final.
Just below, so 90 for Oliver to get the break of throw in the first leg.
Stays 20s, leaving the bullseye.
65.
Just on the wire there, so
20.
Mitchell Lorry coming back for double 10 for the first leg. Good marker. Double 5 now.
10.
Doesn't quite go, so Oliver 25 for the break of throw.
Does he go 9 or does he go 17 or 1? 9 for double 8. Double 4.
Game shot on the first leg.
And you'd think he'd stole that leg from Mitchell in the first leg after Mitchell having 9 from 161.
Yeah, he'll feel quite fortunate he got the break of throw there, but now he's throwing for a 2-0 lead, so he'll be hoping to start strong. Disappointed with that last start, but still not a bad visit for his opening 3.
100.
That's a great first start from Mitchell. Looks like it should be a 180 here.
Good start from Oliver Mitchell to apply from a 180 on his throw. Mitchell back in the trail 20 though. Leaving 1-2-2 after 9. Better than his last leg.
Probably not quite enough from Oliver there, so you would think Mitchell from 1-2-2 should get at least a few darts from here, but that's a good last start to leave himself 32, but 160 for Oliver Mitchell.
First start looks good. Data tops for 2-0.
Game shot on the second leg, Oliver Mitchell.
Fantastic finish there from Oliver Mitchell. Steals the leg off Mitchell Lorry there.
96.
You'd see Mitchell unfortunate to be 2-0 down.
Yeah, the way the game has gone, although he's been clinical in his finishing, and now he looks like he's getting his scoring books on. 135 to open the third leg. Mitchell just not quite finding it here like he has done in the finals we've seen him before. He senses Oliver's chance and you feel he has to take it the way Mitchell's been playing this whole weekend.
Playing really well, Oliver Mitchell now with the 2-0 advantage, but Mitchell looks to strike back.
140.
Looking for a 180 there with his first start being where he wanted it to be.
Needs a treble here with the last start. Doesn't quite find it, so Mitchell should has 6 starts from 207 to see the third leg away in his point of view.
93.
Good last start there to leave himself 114.
You'd think Oliver Mitchell needs a ton, but the last leg he's getting it at 160. He's straight in the trail 20. And follows it to leave 90. To leave 65 after 12.
You feel the way Oliver Mitchell's throwing, that should be a chance you should get, but tops here for Lorry to get on the board.
94.
Doesn't quite go, so 65 for Oliver Mitchell for a 3-0 lead and a double break. Tops left.
Looking nervous. But can he pin tops with 2 darts? What a marker.
45.
Pulls it inside, so 3 darts at double 10 for Mitchell, saving the first leg. But he hits the first dart this time, no messing about.
Mitchell Lorry. Fourth leg is Oliver to throw first. Game on.
How do you feel, Andy? Do you think 2-1's appropriate for the match?
Given the way Oliver's been finishing, you'd have to say that's a fair reflection on the way the game's gone, but
Yeah.
with Mitchell Lawrie, the way he can score, I mean, there's 2 in the treble 20.
The boy's just relentless, isn't he? So good. But like you say, Oliver's finishing has been exceptional.
121.
Still sucking in with the scoring there was Oliver in this particular leg.
We talk about his finishing there, but his scoring there is perfect as well. 2-1's fair, I would say.
Oliver back in the treble again, needs a treble to leave a finish. He's wide with his last start, but
It's not too bad.
he's still there and thereabouts.
Poor visit for the young man there. Oliver's got a chance to take control of the leg here.
6 starts from 198, and there's 2 in the treble 20, so you would think it would be treble team with his last start here.
Yeah, should be. Yeah, good darts.
138.
Leaves 60 when he comes back for a 3-1 lead.
Mitchell going to put the pressure on here though. Struggled.
57. Oliver requires 60.
You can see the disappointment on his face there, but 60 left for Oliver to go 3-1 in front. Tops needed. You see a disappointment from Mitchell in the background there. As Oliver takes a leg to go 3-1 in front, and it's best of 9 tie.
And at this point, Andy, you just need to think. Hold the throws are vital at this point, aren't they?
44.
I can see the frustration from Mitchell there. It's starting to get to him, isn't it? Pressure Oliver's putting him under. And he knows this is his chance to strike.
Can I take that chance though, Andy? Start.
That's 2 in the treble. Can he make it 3?
140.
Takes a dart solo in his 5th leg.
140.
That's a good reply from Mitchell Lawrie there.
Good game so far, Andy.
140.
It's been a superb match so far.
With only the one break of throw coming in the first leg.
Oliver going for the 19s on the 303. Good thinking.
58.
You'd think 6 starts from 177. As he hits 2 trebles for a big 17.
137.
Tops after 12 to go to get another leg on the board. Only
Mitchell
one
Lawrie
break in it.
Control of this 5th leg to reduce the deficit to 3-2.
Mitchell require 40.
Tops required. Double 10 now. And there it is. So that's the 5th leg to Mitchell Lawrie. So he reduced the deficit to 3-2. Oliver with a throw in the 6th leg. And straight in the treble 20.
95.
Mitchell really needing a 2-2 visit to start off the leg.
60.
You sense a disappointment with that 60 there. He felt the 95 with the opening from Oliver was a chance there.
As he's straight back in the treble.
137.
Fantastic visit there from Oliver. Mitchell, you feel needs at least 2 trebles here, but he's got a good first start there. Well,
121.
Pulled the second dart, but a good visit in the end.
Both averaging over 95. Really good game of darts.
He senses the chance for Melcher here, and he's got 2 in the treble 20. Make
Lorry!
to turn the thick leg in his favour. Oliver needs to find a response here. Minimum 2 treble visit required, but he's straight in the 60. And again. So Mitchell Lawrie 140 for the break of throw. Isn't going to go. So Oliver Mitchell is going to come back for 47.
Very good last start to leave tops.
47.
Back stops. Good marker.
Game shot on the thick leg, Oliver Mitchell.
Well, can you believe it? He thought it was best of 7. He doesn't know it's best of 9.
100.
Just got to take a minute to compose himself here. He knows he's made a mistake, but the match is still there to be won.
Do you reckon it's put him off?
78.
I suspect it did potentially for those 3 darts, but Mitchell straight back in the treble.
Very good darts.
136.
Straight back in the treble.
100.
You think 6 darts from 265?
117.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with the last dart there, but still leaves himself 148 after 9.
Can't leave a finish. Mitchell gets 6 from 148.
Mitchell 148.
Treble 20 near, another one there, leaves double 14.
68 left. Leaves double 16 after 12.
You feel only 180 here is going to put any pressure on, but the first one's perfect. So is the second. As is the third. Well, Mitchell Lorry. Double 16 to make it 4-3.
Game shot on the set play, Mitchell Lorry. 8 leggeds all around the first. Game on.
Fantastic game of darts here. Both players averaging 99. Brilliant to watch.
135.
Brilliant first dart. Moves on to 19s. That's another good dart.
136.
Mitchell has to break in this leg and throws for the match. This is the biggest leg of the match.
Level pegging after the first 3, and that's a great last start from Oliver to keep himself just a fraction ahead.
Needs another. Gets another.
140.
Fantastic darts there from Mitchell Lorry. Puts the pressure on Oliver. You feel he needs at least a 2 treble visit here to keep himself in front.
Has to stay there. Has a bounce out. 6 from 226 for Mitchell Lorry.
You have to say that was very unlucky for Oliver, but Mitchell has to take advantage of that, and he's got 80 with his first 2 darts.
100.
125 after 9. This is not the time for Oliver to start missing the big numbers.
77.
113 left, but 125 for Mitchell to make it a level score.
80 left. He'll go 20s. Leaves 60. 60 after 12. All of us got 113 for the title. Gel 19. For double 18.
Shot, the 25, Classic champion, Oliver Mitchell.
Yeah, British Classic men's title, 113 finish in an absolutely superb game against Mitchell Lorry. Oliver averaging 99 there, Mitchell 100. A fantastic game of darts that was. There has to be a winner, there has to be a loser, but Oliver Mitchell is your British Classic WDF Men's Open Champion.
After the first 3 legs, I don't think there was a leg over 15 darts.
Absolutely superb standard in that final, and you have to feel sorry for Mitchell there, but absolutely incredible darts on both of them. As you can see there, 99 average, 100 for Mitchell in defeat. Absolutely a superb game of darts. Shame not to be a winner, shame not to be a loser, but the winner is Oliver Mitchell.
And now the moment you have all been waiting for. Absolutely fantastic average, a fantastic final, but a great guy to boot. It's the Pig, Oliver Mitchell! Who's going to tell there? The 2 fantastic competitors of these wee socks and the Pig. The Pig, the best people ever. Right, we're going to move on now to the British Open Ladies Championship Final. Please welcome to the stage, it's the G-Dog, Macy Gibbons. Macy's opponent. She is back. She is a phenom. She's the world #1 youth player. Give it up for Paige Pauling.
We are back for the next final, the British Open Ladies Final. And Paige Pauling and Macy Gibbons is the one up now.
Macy to throw first. Game on.
A new ranking title winner we had in our last game with Oliver Mitchell, man from Scarborough, beating young Mitchell Lorry, who
23.
lost on stage this time, but he'll be back again for the British Open men's final against his
60.
compatriot Ryan Hogarth. In the meantime, we've got two youth players here in Macy Gibbons and Paige Pauling. Both of them have done an excellent job to
32.
get to the final. Paige actually made this final 2 years ago, but was runner-up.
60.
She'll hope to go one better this time. For Macy Gibbons, this is like brand new territory for her.
39.
She is a winner of an England Youth Grand Prix event this year.
30.
Paige has also won several of those. Back-to-back tons from, well, a ton each, I should say, from both Macy and Paige.
55. $137.
Great shot there from Paige. She leaves herself 114.
140. Paige require 140.
Great shot there from Macy Gibbons. Putting pressure on this 114.
78. Macy require 112.
Can she take out the 112? Not on this occasion. So Paige will come back here.
44.
Double 18.
Paige require 36.
For an early break of throw.
18.
It doesn't go.
Macy requires 68.
Macy held her own throw here. 16 or 8. 8 for double top.
Game shot the first leg. Macy Gibbons.
He finds
Second
it.
leg, Paige to throw first. Game on.
And a 1-0 lead early on. But look at this from Paige Pauling.
140.
Good start there. She'll be ruining those missed chances early on.
100.
I don't think she'll feel phased at all.
99.
Good last treble there. We thank the other commentators once again, Andy Davidson and Barry Watson.
84.
They will be taking you through the final game of the evening, the British Open men's final.
92.
And so this will be the last time you'll hear my voice. I am Mason Lakey, and it's been an absolute pleasure providing
100.
commentary
Paige
once again for you.
170.
Can't wait to do it all again next year.
100.
And it'll be the 51st British Open next year. To win the 50th one here for Paige would be good.
123. Paige requires 70.
Another 15 would have left tops then.
23. Macy require 94.
94 for 2-0 for Macy. Treble 20 she needs now. Cannot find it.
54. Paige require 47.
It will be 15. No, she went the 7th tops, but that's left 26. Double 13.
34.
She's had trouble on this
Macy
double
require
before.
40.
Now Macy to break through here. Double 10.
30. Paige require 13.
She goes 1 for double 6.
Game shot the second leg. Paige
She
balling.
takes it out.
The leg is Macy to throw first. Game on.
Absolute level pegging in this final so far. Can she fill it up here?
140.
Not quite, but good start there for Macy.
58.
Paige not finding the cover shot so far.
80.
Good last start there from Paige.
41. 59.
It's been a great standard here, especially from the youth as well. These two especially.
140.
And a good 140 there from Macy Gibbons. Gets herself to 125.
34. Macy require 125.
Treble 20. Would have left double top.
105.
Good last start there. Leaves herself double 10 on a double that has been kind to her.
44. Macy require 20.
Will it be kind to her again here? Yes, it will.
Game shot on the third leg. Macy Gibbons.
And another holder
Ball
throw.
against Paige throw first. Game on. $140.
Good start here for Paige. 140 of her own.
$60.
Paige was triumphant in the girls' final earlier
36.
against her England girls teammate Ruby Gray. Maybe a tough task here,
95.
as Macy is playing really well.
60.
This final could go either way here.
60.
It would certainly be the biggest achievement in Macy Gibbons' career.
57.
She'll definitely want to win this British Open ladies title, following on from her England Youth Grand Prix title winning success
24.
earlier on in the year.
$48.
Paige leaves herself on 160. Macy back on 262.
77. Paige require 160.
Oh, he was on, but not after that second dart.
100.
Macy's going to pressure this.
100. Paige requires 60.
Now double top for two
Game shot the
all.
fourth leg. Paige balling. The leg is Macy to throw first. Game on.
Nothing to separate these two so far. All legs going with the throw here.
45. $57.
Once again, I want to thank you all for joining us here for this live stream. I hope you've all
125.
enjoyed yourselves, and we hope to see you here for the next one.
121.
Sure, next year will be just as good as this year has been, as always.
60. 45. 46.
Paige will want to try and break Macy's throw here.
100.
Another treble would have left her on a finish. What can Macy do here? She's got a treble.
100.
Once again, leaves herself a 125 that she has had before.
$96. Macy require 125.
Decent score there from Paige. Macy has got the 125. Is on. It's not anymore. Not on anymore.
85. Paige require 82.
Lays herself on tops. Double top for Paige.
62.
Not quite.
Macy require 40.
Macy to hold her own throw again. Double 10. She's good on this double.
30.
But not now.
Paige require 20.
Paige needs double 10 for a break of throw. Or is that dart awkward? I think it is. It
No
was.
score. Macy require 10.
That second dart did not help matters there. Double 5 for Macy for 3-2. No, she comes inside.
6. Paige require 20. Gauge on the fifth leg. Paige bowling.
Hand up in apology there, Paige
Sixth leg,
falling,
it's
but
Paige to throw first. Game on.
she'll be satisfied with that, and that is a break of throw now.
59.
Don't think she wanted 59 to start off with on her own throw.
41.
But Macy not actually punishing that.
59.
Back-to-back visits of 59 from Paige. Her brother Reese in the crowd there. You can just see.
97.
And Reese is also a dart player himself.
45.
Former youth player and currently has been competing on the development tour. So runs in the family.
45.
Paige got into darts actually through her brother.
90.
In the past few years or so she's taken to the stage really well.
44. 85.
That last start has not left her on a finish, 163. Good last start there from Macy.
57.
106 left for Paige. Macy would love a treble here.
60. Paige require 106.
Can't find it. Treble 18. Would have left double 16. She'll go back to the 20s, I should think, yeah?
98. Macy require 118.
Now, a 118 for a breaker throw straight back for Macy Gibbons. It's not going to happen now.
94. Paige require 8.
Now, double 4 for Paige.
Game shot on the sixth leg. Paige Pauling.
Is taken.
Seventh leg, it's Macy to throw first. Game on.
And now Paige Pauling is one leg away from winning the British Open. Macy needs to win all 3 legs now.
28.
If she wants to win the title herself.
58.
Can Macy fill it up here?
140.
Oh, nearly.
100.
Paige also finding the treble as well.
41. 41. 97.
Good last start there from Macy.
98.
And a good last start there also from Paige. What can Macy leave herself here?
100.
95.
80. 85. Macy
Paige
required 95.
leaves herself the Shanghai shot. Oh no, my mistake, it's 119.
46.
So
Paige
what-
require 119.
119 for the title will not go.
87. Macy, you require 49.
Macy, she'll probably get 2 darts here. Double 16 to save it. Moves across.
17.
Cannot find the double.
Paige, you require 32.
So, for the title, double 8.
Game
And
shot.
it's there.
And the match.
Paige
The
Pauling has done it.
2025 Bulls British Open Ladies Champion, Paige Pauling.
Absolutely glorious final from both young ladies. Macy can be proud of her achievements getting to the final, but Paige Pauling has won the British Open. Thank you very much for listening.
Oh, that was a
See
truly
you later.
fantastic final. Please welcome now onto the stage your presentation party. Come on, get up here, Liam. Come on. And now, please welcome. He could be. And please welcome now and give your appreciation for your runner-up of the British Open Ladies Championship. It goes to Macy Gibbons. And now the moment we have all been waiting for, to be crowned the British Open Ladies Champion. It's the world #1 girls player, it's Paige Pauling. We should appreciate one more time as they leave the stage. For Macy Gibbons and your champion, Paige Pauling. And now we have come to the final match of the evening. We have got two fantastic players who will be battling it out for the 2025 British Open Championship. Please welcome to the stage first. We've met him many times. He is the superb, the fantastic Weesock's Mitchell Lawrie. And to complete this all-Scottish final, please welcome to the stage Scottish international player Ryan Hogarth.
Here we go then, the WDF British Open men's final between Mitchell Lawrie and Ryan Hogarth. I'm Andy Davison. I'm joined by Mitchell Lawrie is on the stage as it goes. I'm joined by Blair Waugh. What do you reckon, Blair?
Gonna be a tough game, Andy, for both players. Fancy wee Mitchell to edge it though. On recent form.
Well, all Scottish in the final, all Scottish in the commentary box.
That's true. That's true. Saying that, Ryan has had a good day. Played very well all day.
First leg is Mitchell of Roof first.
Ryan played superb in his semi-final against Jensen Walker. Mitchell straight in the treble 20 though.
99. $60. 115.
It's just one of the ones. Does Mitchell let his last game get on top of him?
60.
He played well in defeat, to be all honest.
That's true.
100.
100 average in defeat. You shouldn't be disappointed with that.
139.
Good darts there from Ryan. Mitchell straight in the treble 20 again though.
100.
87 left after 12 darts.
It's good darts.
45.
Not enough from Ryan there, so 6 darts for 87 for Mitchell to take the first leg, double 18. And
Game
there
shot
it
on the
is.
first leg, Mitchell
Bang,
Lorry. Second leg is Ryan of Roofers.
14 in the first leg. Can't argue with that.
100. 58. 47.
Well, the pup takes over for 5 seconds.
140.
The Scottish invasion continues.
Very cool Scottish.
Absolutely marvellous to see two fantastic young Scottish players in the final.
85.
If I am correct, the last time we had an all-Scottish final, a good 2 years ago here at the British Open, it was between Ross Montgomery and Cameron Menzies. And that was all Scottish as well because the referee was Scottish also. It was me, yes. Yes.
171.
Fantastic darts there from Ryan, 171 to leave himself on 98.
Yep, superb stuff from the Borders thrower.
60. Ryan, you require 98.
6 darts from 98, so treble 20 needed, yes, so double 19
Great for it as well.
the first leg.
60.
Well, snatch the last one, but he will be coming back though.
$140. Ryan, you require 38.
Double 19, no, he's switching it. 10 for a double 14. Double 7.
24.
Opportunity spurned.
Mitchell, you require 46.
6 tops for Wee Sox.
Taking his time. Tops it is for a 2-0 lead in the final.
Game
And
shot
there
on the
it is,
second leg, Mitchell
2-0
Lorry.
lead and a break of throw.
First leg is Mitchell of Roof first. Game on.
He's throwing for a 3-0 advantage in the final.
Gentlemen, enjoy the rest of it. I'm going back down to my perch. Just thought I'd pop up and say hello.
45.
Obviously, Mitchell going 2-0 down in his other final. Now 2-0 in this final.
60.
Mitchell straight back in the treble 20 again, looking to follow the first start,
140.
which he does so.
He's been good so far in this final, isn't he, Andy?
58.
Absolutely superb. Ryan not quite finding his game like he has done in his last few rounds. And Mitchell taking advantage of that. Another 140 there to take control of this third leg.
Ryan's one of the players though, you can switch it on, turn the button.
95.
I mean, you can't really argue with a 99.5, can you?
That's the standard that Mitchell sets for everybody else playing against him. For 14 years old, absolutely outstanding.
Exceptional player, so yeah.
95. Mitchell, you require
So we
95.
have 6 starts with 95 here. Just needs to set it up,
55.
leave stops for a 3-0 lead and a holder throw.
Ryan just not quite finding the trebles like he was done.
Mitchell, you require 40.
So it's Tots for a 3-0 lead. Double 10 now. Double 5. Just pops into Ryan there.
Great.
And he
Game
takes
shot
it.
on the third leg. Mitchell Lawrie.
3-0
Fourth leg
for
is
Mitchell.
Ryan the throw first.
Some pressure on that dart there. Takes it well though.
Good switch from Ryan though.
96.
Good start to the leg.
Mitchell straight back in that treble 20 and again.
Great dart.
180. 41.
Ryan just struggling a wee bit. Can't find it.
Yep, he's just not looking like his normal self. And Mitchell straight back in again.
Oh,
140.
just misses the treble for the 9. Still
You
in,
see the
good,
disappointment though.
still in good shape for this leg.
60.
Not much pressure coming on here.
90.
That's a cracking last start to leave himself 91 after 9. Ryan, after that first start, not going to leave himself a finish. So 91.
92.
And he's got 6 starts at it for the 4-0 lead.
Ryan's such a cracking player, just can't find it just now.
Double 10 needed, and
Game
there it is.
shot
So
on the
that's
fourth
the
leg.
4-0
Mitchell
lead.
Lawrie.
Within a blink of an eye,
Fifth leg is Mitchell the throw first.
Mitchell Laurie's
Game
1 leg
on.
away for being the British Open champion. And he's
Straight
straight
back
back
in
in
the treble.
again.
180.
Absolutely incredible from the young man.
Relentless. I mean, he's 4-0 up, averaging 102. You don't get much better than that, do you, Andy?
Well, he's backing up the form that he's shown the whole weekend. Looking to go on from his Welsh Open title victory. Beating Darren Johnson in the final.
41.
Straight back in the treble again and again.
180.
Unbelievable.
Ryan's not played his best here, but he really can't complain because Mitchell Lawrie,
81.
just a shade under 104 average, 81 for the title, double 18. And there
Game
it is.
shot on the
Can you
2025
believe it?
British
Absolutely
Open men's
incredible from the young man.
champion, Mitchell Lawrie.
In the final. Alright, Ryan didn't play his best there, but Mitchell Lawrie, 5-0, 102 average. Thank you very much.
And that has been your British Open for
Oh, what a
2025.
final that was, with the highest
And
average of the televised
thank you
stages,
for
with
watching.
102.9 average. Mitchell Lorry. We're now going to hand over to... Ooh, he's already there. We're going to hand over now to your presentation party, featuring the one and only councillor, Liam Deltry. Featuring appreciation for your runner-up of the 2025 British Open, it's Ryan Hogarth. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. I cannot say a star in the making because he already is now a star. The 2025 British Open champion, it's Weesock's Mitchell Lorry. Once again, give it up for Ryan Hogarth and your 2025 British Open champion. It's Weesock's Mitchell Lorry. I'd like to take this opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, to thank each and every one of you for coming down today and supporting this event year on year. This is the Golden Jubilee 50th anniversary year. And it really has been special. So from everybody here at Tri-Nations, we want to thank each and every one of you. I'm going to pass you over now to the England representative of Tri-Nations Darts. Give it up for Mr. Tommy Thompson.
Thanks very much, John. Just to wrap up and everything, thanks everybody for supporting the event. Thanks to the SPA, the East Yorkshire Council and everything, you know, everybody involved in it. Fantastic venue and our golden anniversary. What can you say? And the two champions are both kids. That's why I'm playing dominoes these days, because I can't deal with all that. Thank you everybody, each and every one of you. Safe journey home, and we'll see you next year. Thank you.